Hello everyone, welcome to the stream for November the 18th. It is Thursday today, and yeah, we're back. Sorry about the shorter stream yesterday. Yeah, the thing I went to in the evening went later than I thought, and then I ended up doing some other stuff while I was out, so yeah, no evening stream yesterday. I'll be off in the evening again today as usual for card game night. So, yeah, let's get this started right now. I am intending to come back and do an evening stream tonight, though. We'll be doing, I think we'll switch over to Shining Force CD at that point. Although, I don't know, maybe this game will just hook me to the point where I don't want to stop playing it. I guess we'll see. So far, it's been a good time. Like, a really good time. Like, this is maybe... I don't know why I've been sleeping on these games, just taking so long to get around to them for so long. Like this and Treasure of the Rudras. It's just like, this kind of thing is right up my alley. Like SNES, like long-lost SNES JRPGs that never got released in North America. You know what it is I think it's because I got burned a couple times on these fan translations back in the day, because I remember being really excited to play Seiken Densetsu 3 back when that got its first English translation, and like that game was alright, but I didn't love it. There was a lot of hype around it when it first got translated, and it's like, I played it and it was okay, I guess. I didn't like it as much as Secret of Mana at the time. These days, I'd say it's probably slightly better than Secret of Mana, but, like, I don't know, it wasn't mind-blowing. And then I got burned again on Fire Emblem, Mystery of the Emblem. At the time, I thought that game sucked, and I still kind of do. And yeah, I kind of stopped playing fan translations for a long time. I kind of had the notion that, like, oh yeah, I guess these games never got brought over to the West for a reason, because they're not that good. I mean, the real reason why a lot of these games didn't get translated and released in the US is because they came out super late in the SNES's life cycle, or in the Super Famicom's life cycle. Like, yeah, this game and Treasure of the Rudras came out in like 1996, by which point the PlayStation was already out, and it would have been even longer by the time they like translated it and brought it over. It would have been like going into 1997 just about at that point. And by then, like, who gives a shit about Super Nintendo games, honestly? Also, they might have been more expensive than other Super Nintendo games, too. I don't know. There's a lot of fancy, like, graphical effects and stuff in these games, especially with Treasure of the Rudras. Like, that game doesn't even emulate properly. Unless you're using, like, a highly accurate SNES emulator. So it's like, I don't know if these were like all games that had special chips inside them or anything, you know, like some games had. Like, I know Mega Man X3 was really expensive back in the day because it had some special graphics processing chip to basically do wireframe graphics for like one boss fight. So anyways, where we last left off in this game, we came to a kind of a decision point where Rain kind of tried to pressure us into going on her quest to save the world from potential disaster or something, based on some crazy rantings of our madman father in his notebooks. And I mean, I don't know, I just stuck in character and said, yeah, Dad's a crazy person. Not gonna put too much stock in anything he says, not interested. And apparently that actually did something. She ran off all upset. I wonder how that would have played out differently if I would have said yes. Just gonna double check the audio levels here. Looks like we're good. Well, I guess that's fewer mouths to feed. I've only got 2 party members now. Where are we going now? Maybe talk to the townspeople. Okay, girlfriend ran crying to the south woods. Comfort her in her tears, the secret to scoring for generations. Mwahaha. Probably everyone in town's gonna... yeah. Sis took off. Okay, South Forest, huh? Like this forest? The forest we just came through to get here in the first place? Why is she running off back in this direction? I thought that she was off on a journey. I really don't want to fight these guys. I guess it shouldn't be too difficult. Like, we've way over-leveled these guys by now. I think I'll just wait for these guys to come towards me. There we go. Oh. These guys are actually weaker, I think, than the version of that enemy that we fought in the mountains. Like, that's what he said. South Woods, right? Like, she's down here somewhere? I'm not being misdirected? Because I know that happens sometimes in these old RPGs. Maybe she's hiding in this tree. Doesn't that tree look, like, really odd and conspicuous? Like, there should be something in it. It's just sitting there at the end of a dead end. Deftly avoided that one. I hope I didn't ruin the game by refusing the call to adventure there. Like, yeah, ran off to the South Forest. That's what they said, yeah? Maybe back by this Crystal Fairy thing? Hey, did you guys see a girl run by here? Also, these guys weren't here before. Girl just went running into the woods crying her eyes out. Like these woods? Oh, Rain was heading back to Rowan. There we go. There we go. Rowan's like this town here, right? I wish they'd show you the names of the locations before you step inside them. Yeah, she went all the way back here for some reason. All the way back to this burned out town. Yeah, I forgot that this had happened here. Say I'm looking for a girl. She just crossed the bridge. Oh no, she's gonna throw herself into the river. She was just starting to learn her magic spells, too. Was this river always here? Rain! She's hiding behind the monkey. This is a sword sprout. So the sword nut that you buried so long ago with Gramps is sprouting. Yeah. It's no tree yet, but when the town's roughed up this much, anything helps. Alright, Dad, I'll show you what I'm made of. Let's mosey. It's the words of a hero right there. Red! Yuki? I'm glad we refused her before, just to get him to hear him say, let's mosey. There's a map in this notebook. The map's not in the best condition, but it looks like Timuria, the North Continent. Timuria? Do you think that a ship would be easiest? Probably. Oceania is the closest harbor. Whoa! Awesome. Sword sprout, huh? I wonder if it's gonna, like, turn into a sword later on. Just go around whacking stuff with my big tree sword. Do you suppose that's how... that would be funny if that's like the way that like wooden practice swords are grown. They what do you call it? They like cultivate specific types of trees so that it just like grows naturally. The branches just naturally grow into practice swords. Oh hey, the guy who buys those frogs is actually just in the next town over. I can clear out my frog inventory. Why's the monkey always lagging behind? Pick up the pace, Bobo. Who is it who bought the frogs again? I think it's the... Oh, frog! Oh god, hella frogs. Oh, the other one got away from me. Okay. Don't we only get like 40 bucks per frog? Probably not worth going on a wild frog chase here, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's just go to the restaurant and get our money. That's not a restaurant. That's kind of weird that the crossed fork and knife is the symbol for the item shop. Oh, I see. A mug. Mug of beer is the sign for the bar. I guess that makes sense. 15 per frog. I've got 6. 90. Give a deal? I'll give a deal. What a deal, what a deal, what a steal. Yeah, it's really not worth my time hunting those frogs anymore, considering that weapons cost like 2,000 give at this stage in the game. Oh yeah, I should sell that tasty snack before I forget. I wonder if the townspeople have anything different to say. Oh, here we go. Here's how you beat up enemies that aren't taking damage from normal attacks. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's... Wait, what did she say? Watch this trick? Now watch this trick. What's she talking about? I wonder if that's a mistranslation. What is she talking about? Watch this trick. Or maybe I watched the trick already the first time I talked to her. Do I got anything for him? I think I do. Oh, there it is. Tasty snack. What kind of snack is that? That costs 650 bucks. That costs 650 bucks, and like nobody in the party even likes it. Even recovers any HP off of it, other than blue. I guess our old crappy leather is no good anymore. SP, Rat Fang, Sleep Orb. I thought we had more old leather to sell, maybe not. Yeah, our inventory looks pretty clean. Let's just move on. I'm gonna go to that other forest, the one on the, what was that, Neko Woods? I'm gonna go to Neko Woods and see what's going on there. Oh, this thing fell from the sky, huh? You know, it's kind of weird that we haven't seen anyone that, like, nobody's really commented on this just fairy and crystal sitting in the middle of the woods. Like, nobody's even acknowledged it. Other than that one time the fairy went out and possessed that one old dude. Hey there, Deep Fry. No, you're not late. I'm just on time today. Ah. I've been playing for like 10 minutes, maybe. Nothing much has happened. Rain stormed off in a huff at the end of yesterday's stream, but we're cool now. We're gonna mosey. Or I don't know if you caught the end of yesterday's stream. Basically what happened is Rain was all like, hey, let's go on an adventure like your dad's notebook says. And we had the option of saying yes or no. And I said, nah, Dad's a crazy person. Let's not pay attention to anything he says. And then that made her sad, and she ran off. And now we got her back. And then Red's all like, yeah, I was wrong. Let's mosey and go on an adventure. And now we're going on an adventure. There was no last night's stream. I got home late from the thing. Yeah, too late to really do a substantial stream. And I wanted to get to bed at a reasonable time. So I just didn't do a stream. We will do one today, though. Like, I've got my card game thing in the evening, so I'll be off in the evening, but I'll definitely be back at the usual time to do an evening stream, because the store is only open till 9, so I'm not going to be out later or anything. Also, the other thing was, even when I did get home, like, maybe I could have done, like, a 90-minute to 2-hour stream. But I wanted to make some new decks for Vampire today at the store, so I decided to do that instead. Whoa, don't you dare. Frickin' bee trying to ambush me. So how was your last night, Deep Fry, without me streaming? Did you get lots of 258 over 2 done? This place is spooky. Also, everything looks poisonous. This looks like the frickin' tentacle trees from Tales of Maj'Eyal. QQ! What? Wow, Rain, you sure do impress. You can talk to plants? Oh, that's what was going on there. I thought that they, like, misplaced a dialogue box there and that was supposed to be the monkey speaking. Oh, incoming rant? Let's hear it. Is it about 258 over 2 days? It's saying that it's going to eat us. Well, let's avoid that then. Is it similar to, or is it the same as, like, Vasil's rant about game categories on the Discord earlier? Oh, you know what? He's gonna eat me and, yeah, spit me out in a different place. That's what he means. that didn't do nothing for us. That didn't do a damn thing for us. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Cool music, though. Oh, listen to that. Yeah, this place is spooky. Let's not go here. Where are we gonna go? To the Oceania port, I think is what they said. Abnoba Range. So that does just take us to the mountain. I thought I was being clever, like going around the side, but yeah, that just... Wherever you go, whatever part of the mountain you collide with, you just go to the mountain. Best missions in the game are hidden, locked behind hidden objectives like beat a level in a certain time or interact with a specific object. Oh yeah. Oh, this forest seems nice. So like, they're missable then? Can you replay missions to get the hidden ones you missed out on, or do you just miss out on them completely if you fail the objectives? Kingdom Hearts versions of famous Final Fantasy enemies. That sounds kind of cool. Gold Ant Lion. Iconic Final Fantasy enemies like Ant Lion. It's just a slime mound. That's like an old enemy. Oh, this is just like a passing through kind of forest. Is there even any reason for us to be here? This is ancient writing. I'm not able to read this. Perhaps what's written here will serve as a key to open the door. I wonder if Dad decoded it. Okay, so we don't belong here yet. Missable, so now you have to use a guide. Oh, that sounds like bullshit. Yeah, not a fan of cool missables. Especially in a game like that. That's a lot of red zones. I'm actually gonna go for this guy. Frog! Oh, and then my boots smell confused me. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything to swap it. Right, the rucksack, that's it. And they're the best missions in the game. Yeah, that sounds like a ripoff. I would not be happy if I had to deal with that shit in any game I was playing. We're not gonna be able to get to that B in time. Let's just go over here. Woo! Free potion. Oh, they're like fun boss battles too? Yeah, I don't know why you would hide, like, the best stuff in your game behind, like, super hidden objectives and stuff. I guess to sell guides. I guess because they know that completionists won't want to miss out on that stuff. Let's see if I can get away with this. Is this guy weak to fire? I think that does basically the same damage as her melee attack. 27, 33. It's actually less. Okay, so the sun is lit up, so he's probably strong against fire. Damn it. Yeah, that sounds really dumb. I hate it when games, like, basically force you to use guides to find all the cool hidden content. Like, I don't mind the idea of missables in general in games. Like, it kind of makes for, like, some cool replayability sometimes, depending on the game. Like, I didn't mind missing characters in Shining Force, for example, because that just means that the next time I play the game, I have something to aim for, you know? It'll be a bit different the next time around, because this guy is strong against everything. Might as well just wait here. Frog! Oh, whoops. I guess I should get out of her way. That slime is very sticky. This should kill him. There we go. Ookie ookie. I didn't even see what that was that we stepped on to get that delusion orb. Good stuff. Oh, hey, put password. There were missable achievements in Yakuza 0. I didn't even know about that. But achievements is another example of a thing that I don't really care about. Like, missable quest lines, I would be unhappy about. Like, if there were, like, whole, like, quest lines or side bosses that I could miss out on. Like, I remember we talked about that when I was playing Yakuza 0. Like, there's no actual content in the game that's, like, missable, right? Like, all the side quests and everything you can always go back for later in the game. Or, like, in the post-game, even. Are these chickens gonna fight me? This is a weird little forest. Nothing here but these chickens. I wonder if I kick them enough times if they'll attack me like in Zelda. Guess not. So I guess this is just like a passing through kind of forest. Just to get to the cave where the real dungeon is that we can't even get to yet. Does something count as a missable if you can skip it? I guess that depends on how clear it is that you're like missing it out on something forever if you choose to skip it. Alright, let's build the sandcastle again. This is my favorite shit. I love this so much. More RPGs need like interactive playground equipment and sandboxes. Oh, he's impressed too. I forgot about that. And then if we destroy it, he just goes back to what he was doing. And they stomp on it. Yay! Like in FF7 you skipped Gongaga. There's a lot of missables in FF7. I think I also missed Gongaga. I just wasn't very thorough about exploring the world map, so I think I just never happened to wander in that direction. We got a bunch of money now. Was there anything I missed in the shops in this town? Oh, sounds like the sea is angry. Game's good about that. The missable stuff was like seeing a funny scene with Reina in the bar. If you miss a QTE, Afro guy in the car chase. Yeah, see, those are just like Easter eggs. I don't mind that stuff, but like with this, this like 300 and whatever the fuck days game, we're talking about like full-on boss fights and like cool hidden boss fights that are like fun bosses that are references to older Final Fantasy games. Cool stuff that you wouldn't want to miss out on, but is actually very easily missable without a guide. I think I've got a blunt already. Yeah, I've got a blunt. A wood. I think I've got wood. Yeah, this is so weird. I've got a two-headed spear already that I think was cheaper than this. So why do I want... Like, I wonder if it's a typo and it's actually supposed to be 12 damage? Oh, I think I get it. So it's not a two-headed spear, because it says on the description of the one I have that it hits front and back, which is actually a liability a lot of the time. A lot of the time you... Like, this one doesn't knock back, it doesn't hit behind you. So this is just your standard spear for if you want to just hit something that's right in front of you. I think I actually do want that. Ice Boomerang we got. Ice Staff we got. The game never promotes you to go there like in Cosmo. I mean, it's an optional side event, you know? In terms of the story, there's no reason for you to go there. Ever play 3D Dot Game Heroes? No, I haven't. A lot of missable quest NPC interactions and quests. Yeah, that sounds... I mean, it depends on how it's done. It's like I said, some missables are okay, some are... It basically depends on, like, how... I don't know. It's honestly kind of arbitrary. It's kind of going to be just arbitrary based on your personal preference, whether a missable thing is going to bother you or not. Like, missing characters in Shining Force and Fire Emblem doesn't bother me too much, provided that you're not going to miss anything that's essential to your like progression through the game. Like, I feel like missing recruitable characters is mostly fine in Fire Emblem because the game gives you so many characters, but in some games it's less fine. Like, I don't even know how many characters are missable in Radiant Dawn, but, like, you wouldn't want to miss out on characters in Radiant Dawn, because the parties are so tight so often in those games. You'll just, like, fill all your deployment slots with all your party members. Another thing is like how replayable is the game Like, if a game is super long, then I wouldn't want there to be too many missables, because I'm not going to play a super long game a second time just to, you know, find some cool stuff that I missed out on. Either that, or if it's a game that I absolutely love, then maybe I'm fine with missables. Like, Shining Force 3 is actually a super long game if you count the whole trilogy. That's like 100 plus hours to play all 3 scenarios. But I don't mind missing characters, because A, the game gives you plenty of characters in the first place. Like, you don't need to get everyone. And Shining Force 3 is an awesome game. And there's, like, so much in the way of, like, not just missable stuff, but, like, just differing paths and, like, different choices that you make over the course of the game. Like, that's a game that's worth playing a second time. So I don't mind missing stuff, because I'll just get it the next time I play it. Which might be soon. I'm considering maybe starting up, like, maybe just doing Shining Force for a little while. Like, go from Shining Force CD to, what the heck is this? Text from sleep. Max Act +6, heck yeah. Don't think I care about sleep, not for 3,200. Okay, I think we want good shoes on everyone, and then we can sell our smelly socks. Or, you know, throw them at enemies, or whatever we want to do. I guess the other thing about missables is if you just don't ever read guides, or don't read any information about the game online or elsewhere, you'll just never know about the missables. And you'll just, you know, live in ignorance, none the wiser and happy. This isn't the guy. Where's the guy that you sell stuff to? Need to clear out my inventory to buy these shoes. Ooh, legendary frog, huh? This guy was asleep before. I wonder if I can... is this a hint for a side quest, or is this just foreshadowing something we'll do as part of the story? In Yakuza 0, there's 2 secret bosses. Are they missable? Like we were... That's like we were just saying before. Like, they're not there's no missable side stories in that game, right? So you could always just go meet the requirements to get the secret bosses in post-game. Is there no old man to sell your items to in this town? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely want those shoes. How do I feel about missables for certain ways to beat a boss, like getting a unique item for beating a silent demon on first encounter? I mean, that's definitely fine, because Dark Souls is highly replayable for both reasons. It's not that long. Like, you can blitz through Dark Souls in, like, a few hours if you know what you're doing. Like, that's an easy game to do in one session. So, like, there being missables doesn't... Also, there's a lot of missable stuff in Dark Souls, like, even apart from Asylum Demon, like, a lot of the NPC quests in that game, like the whole thing with, what's his name, Oswald, the Onion Knight, the guy from Katarina, like, his quest line has a lot of missable steps in it, like, resolving the little side story with, what's his name? Praise the Sun guy. Praise the Sun guy. Solaire of Astora. I think you can always bring his quest line to a resolution, but getting the good ending for that is not that easy to do. So yeah, there's a lot of like missable or like permanently screw-upable things in that game. It's just, nothing is truly missable in Dark Souls because it's a highly replayable game. It's one of those types of things. Siegmeyer. That's it. Siegmeyer of Katarina. And, like, the item you get for killing the Asylum Demon is the Demon Great Hammer, which is, like, a shitty weapon that requires 60 strength to even use effectively. So, like, it's not like it even matters that that particular thing is missable, because you won't even want it 90% of the time unless you're specifically doing like a run that's centered around that weapon. Like, you're never gonna care that you missed the Asylum Great Demon Hammer on your first playthrough, because you're not gonna know enough about the stat system to properly spec out your characters to be able to equip it. Siegmeyer? No, he doesn't always die. You can save him. Although he's not very happy about it if you do. This is weird. We got two different fire armors with different stats. Oh, one's for the monkey. Okay, I want the shoes first. Shoes were in the weapon shop. Or were they in the item shop? It's very difficult to save Siegmeyer, and I don't think you get anything for it. But, depending on how you complete that quest line, like, you might just defeat the demons around his, the conclusion of his quest without even bringing him there. Like, if you miss conversations with him, you end up not bringing his whole story to a resolution. You have to talk to him at specific points in the game that are missable. Alright, good shoes for our girl. Okay, now we're done with smelly socks. Just throw them at the enemy or something if we want to. I think last time I actually played Dark Souls, I missed out on the conclusion of Siegmeyer's quest line because I forgot to talk to him in a specific location. Oh, you get a speckled toe? I didn't... Okay. I so rarely save Siegmeyer that I don't... I couldn't even remember if he gave you a special reward, but... Titanite Slab is a pretty big reward, too. There's, like, not very many of those in the game, and it's a really important item. Oh, no boats leaving the harbor. Oh, Gogonba. Alright, you guys pray to Gogonba. I guess it's up to me to calm down the seas. There's not even a boat here. Wonder if he's talking about Dad. I believe his name was Brown G. Hey, it really is Dad that you're talking about. I wonder if something might be written down about this in his notebook. Did we bring along his notebook? I guess we're going to Herman Cave after all. Oh yeah, it's endgame that's super hidden in Dark Souls. Yeah, that kind of sounds like you're talking about the DLC. Wonder if something... Do I have to, like, go all the way back to the house to read his notebook? Surely we brought it along with us. Your first map point is near here, north of Oceania Town. Herman's Cave! There's graffiti near the bottom, let's see. Love, yeah, Angelina, a woman's name. Looks like whoever wrote it was crying at the time. Dad has no honor! Oh, that's great. I don't even know what they're implying there. Like he made a woman cry to get her to write the treasure hint in his notebook? I don't know. Yeah, missable areas in Dark Souls. Oh, like, I don't know about endgame areas, but like the... What's it called? The Lake of Ash, I think it is pretty easy to overlook. That's the one where you... Or like the Great Hollow. It's like, you know, the big tree that leads down to the beach. And the Dragon Covenant guy. That's pretty hidden. What else is there? Honestly, the painted world isn't that easy to figure out how to get to either. Lub? So like the DLC is like the Artorias of the Abyss stuff, where you have to talk to... Yeah, Ulasil. Yeah, Ulasil is the place where you talk to, what is it, Dusk, and she ports you off to Ulasil, and then you go down into the Abyss and fight Artorias and Manus. Like, yeah, that's all DLC. Lower Undead Berg. I don't think that's even optional. Lower Undead Berg is just the way to get to, why am I blanking on names today? Blighttown. That's the way to Blighttown, isn't it? Oh, you might be talking about, what's it called? God, I need more coffee. I'm blanking on names today. To talk to, Darkstalker Kath. Like, fighting the Four Kings early to meet Darkstalker Kath and get into the Darkwraith Covenant. Like, that's not a missable side area, but if you do New Londo early, you can do all that. Like, if you fight the Four Kings early. Yeah, and it's permanently missable. Once you get the Lord Vessel, you can't meet Koth anymore. You just fight the Four Kings normally, and then nothing happens afterwards. Oh, so I guess I have to use the book on the door, maybe? I'm trying to remember, like, how Dark Souls goes now. Where else can you get from Lower Undead Berg? Because I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, the Lower Undead Berg just leads to the Depths, which leads to Blighttown, which leads to, the Demon Ruins. Interesting that the Great Snack is considered a rucksack item? Is that... Opart, Combs Confusion, Brown's Adventure Notes. I know, it's written on the map! It says to shout. Maybe it means that word on the door. Try it. It's not like we have anything to lose, right? Okay then, I'll shout. I love you, I love you, lovely Angelina. Those are the proper words? We don't have a choice. It tells us that we have to yell it real loud. Aren't you gonna open it? Let's try again. I love you, lovely Angelina. Aren't you getting embarrassed yelling that? This is so embarrassing. Try it again. Just try it till it works. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I forget all the stuff you have to do to get into the DLC area. Like, you definitely have to talk to Dusk of Ulasil, but I forget how to make her appear. There's like a specific item you need to get. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. Oh, looks like it worked. It opened. So if we say the proper words, the lock will come loose, right? I don't know if it's super complex, but you need a specific item. And I guess if you don't know where to go, like, yeah, you need to get a specific item and then go to a specific dead end behind a Hydra in the, what is it, the Dark Root Basin, and then defeat a gold golem to make Dusk appear. So I guess if you didn't look up, like, what all to do, yeah, you probably, like, you have no particular reason to wander into that specific dead end. So unless you looked up where to get it, yeah, you might never find it. Did we? I mean, you will. On the other hand, you would find the DLC area if you just scoured the whole game world. Like, if you just go everywhere, you'd find it eventually. It would be annoying that you have to do all that, but you'd make it eventually. Oh, nice. They're weak to ice. Well, that was easy. Oh, you have to reload the game? But even then, like, if you know the item and you know the location to take it, it's easy. But there's no I don't think there are any hints in the game that tell you to do any of that. Like, I'm pretty sure I had to look up how to get to the DLC area the first time I played it. I mean, the problem with 358, it sounds like, though, is that there's, like, there's, like, missable stuff. Like, what if you just missed out on the DLC area forever if you, like, made it past a certain point in the game? Or, like, what if you could never return to the Duke's Archives, and so if you miss that necklace, you're just screwed out of the Artorias DLC? I think that's more like what it would be like. You would never know it's there. I mean, unless you looked it up online, yeah? Oh, you can redo missions. Oh, I thought that you said, or I thought that Deep Fry said that you can't. Oh, wait. Oh, I shouldn't be having my back turned. Let's cover her back. Do I really want to run forward just to hit this guy twice? Also, we can attack her from diagonally behind. Boo. Jerk. Oof. Oh, he's pushing me! He's pushing me around! Who do you think you are? You know, I wonder if the spear has extra range, maybe. I'll try it the next time I have two enemies lined up in front of me. I can't attack those guys anyways. Yeah, I should get these two to go up and attack these guys, since they're the ones with the ice weapons. Okay, so it's like a post-game type thing. Like, eventually you'll be able to go back and do it. That sounds kind of reasonable, then. Oh, nice crit. Still kind of think I want to wait for them to come to me, but let's go for it. Yeah, 2 hits will do it. Oof. Should have used the axe. Ah, well. Honestly, if it does let you only replay missions once you reach like the end game or post game, that's kind of reasonable, to be honest. We're all healthy enough. How would you know it without a guide? I mean, just have faith. That's usually the approach that I take, is just have faith that everything's gonna, that the game developers and designers aren't stupid, and that there's some sort of sensible path forward in the end. You know what? I'm just gonna wait for those guys to come out of the red zone. Oh, they're bringing the red zone to me. Still in the fucking red zone. I think we should still be able to get him. Oh, he missed. He dodged it. The bugger. Alright, we got this. Actually, do I know any ice magic yet? I don't. I just know fire. Hey. It's a lot of slimes. They do a lot of damage. Yay, level up. Okay, thankfully they don't have too much health. Oh boy. Oh boy. Blue's having a rough day. You know, I'm kind of tempted to try that spear now. We'll wait. It's actually kind of risky turning your back on the enemy. Oh, this should clean it up. Frog! Ooh, 21 HP recovered on everyone. I think that's enough to cover our losses from that fight. Great moments surrounded by garbage. Those are the most frustrating games. I get that feeling about a lot of games. Honestly, yeah, Vazel was asking me about Mega Man Battle Network in the Discord. That's another example of game with like some brilliant stuff that's mostly surrounded by garbage. Because like the battle system in Mega Man Battle Network is brilliant, like some of the best ever in an RPG, but everything else about that game sucks, I think. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to damage these guys without ice weapons. Boo, he's still alive. I really like the way that like the battle system, the battles in this game incorporate movement. Like there's a lot of effects that'll like shove enemies around or shove you around, so it's like your facing is important, positioning is important. It's actually like, yeah, the battles in this game are potentially fun, although really on the easy side so far. Oh, and there we were doing bonus damage there because we hit him from the back, so the rat's weakness is back attacks. And ice, but also back attacks. Red's getting busted up. Okay, let's try this out. Yes, it has a forward range of 2. That's amazing. I mean, okay, it's the same as the monkey's boomerang, but still. It's amazing that we can switch back and forth like that. Like, blue is insanely flexible as far as his attack ranges. He can knock back. Actually, I guess he doesn't need to knock back. In fact, I should probably give that axe to red now. I think I'll do that. Actually, he doesn't really need it, though, because he's already got an 8 attack weapon. Oh, the axe has 50 crit, though. Didn't like Kingdom Hearts when you first played it. 358 brought you back into the series. Is 358 actually part of the Kingdom Hearts series? I thought it was like the same developers and same aesthetic, but like a different game, or like a, not even a spin-off, just like a separate thing with a similar aesthetic to it. Or you know what? No, I'm getting it confused with a different game. The bombs in this game have such funny faces. Yeah, there was another like Kingdom Hearts-esque game. I'm getting confused with a different one. I'm getting it confused with The World Ends With You. Yeah, I was thinking of The World Ends With You. Oh, these bombs are just as weak as the ones from earlier in the game. Damn it. It's fine. We still got him. Got so many action points here. Let's go for the bomb first. I fear the slimes. Oh, that's gonna hit her. Unless I do this. It honestly seems kind of borderline broken that you can just swap weapons on the fly. Like, being able to do that in, like, Shining Force was always really good. It's even better in this game, though, because the weapons will actually, like, pierce through enemies. So it's like your two-range weapons are actually that much better. Also, I had this stupid idea the other day. I could have sworn that Square Enix brought Live Alive to Steam. Like, I thought there was a version of, like, translated of Live Alive on Steam for some reason. I don't know why I thought that, but now I really wish that Square Enix would bring a lot of these old RPGs to PC. I think they could make a lot of money. Like, can you imagine Square Enix brings these, like, long lost, like, never released in English RPGs from the SNES days. Can I not? Cool, I broke a pot. Yeah, it's a fan translation, but I don't know, I just had this weird notion that there was an official translation and that they'd released it on Steam, which would have been amazing, but no, that's not true at all. I don't know if I, like, literally dreamed it or what. But yeah, like, if Square Enix released this game and Treasure of the Rudras, or hell, the original Star Ocean, probably not, because there's like a... Like, there's the remake of Star Ocean 1, First Departure. Although, you know, they might as well release that on Steam too, why not? Actually, I probably should have walked past this guy to get the back attack. Well, that actually makes it easier. It's pushing me onto the red zone. Alright, let's do it like this. Bonk. Oh, he turns around to face me after the first hit. Alright, this should kill this guy. Actually, even apart from the Square Enix library, there's a lot of great, like, fan translation only, Japan exclusive titles from back in these days that I'd like to show off on stream. Like, FIDA, the Emblem of Justice, which is kind of, I think that was the one, it's kind of like a Shining Force-esque strategy RPG for the Super Nintendo. There was another one that was like a mecha strategy RPG for the Super Nintendo. It had a weird Japanesey title. I played it back when it first got translated. That was another really good one. So there was actually a translation team I used to follow back in the day, Aeon Genesis. They had a really good website that like showed off like screenshots and information about all the games that they had translated. They translated a lot of games too, and like well selected too. Like they chose really good games to translate. So I played pretty much everything that they put out from back in the day. Whoa! I got bamboozled. These fights aren't so cool. I think we'll leave the Ice Bros to fight those rats up there. Is there anything back here? Nope. Yeah, it would be that is true, Deep Fry. There's a lot of great Japan exclusive stuff on PS2 as well. Translating stuff on the newer consoles gets a bit trickier. Like, there aren't as many fan translations for, like, PS2 or even N64 games. Hell, I'm still amazed that we're starting to get Sega Saturn fan translations. Smack this guy in the back. Oh, he didn't turn around that time. I wonder what determines whether the enemy's gonna turn around. Actually, I know there's at least one PS2 fan translation that's actually, like, on the list of games I'm gonna play soon. Is Berwick's Saga. In fact, I completely forgot about Berwick's Saga. I was talking on stream a little while ago about how, I've got Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon set up to stream, because that's the next one in the Fire Emblem series, but I forgot that I was actually planning on doing Berwick Saga sometime. I haven't totally decided yet whether I'll do Shadow Dragon first or whether I'll do Berwick Saga first. But yeah, that game's got a fan translation. And it's kind of an amazing thing. That's a lot of bombs. Two for one. Frickin' monkey can't get into position. Let's just do like this. Girl's got a lot of action points. Also, that bomb's got a lot of hit points. Yeah, I think the enemies, like, level up. Yeah, look at that. This is a level 14 slime. So yeah, even enemies that look the same don't necessarily have the same stats. They have different levels. Which I guess sounds obvious now that I say it, but like, Shining Force, for example, doesn't actually work that way. In Shining Force, the enemies don't have levels, so like an enemy just has the stats it has, and all enemies of that type will be the same. Now that's a lot of damage. Booyah. Surprised I don't know how to read Japanese. I've tried a couple times, I just can't keep the symbols straight in my head. I'm actually really bad with language learning. Like my English vocabulary is honestly terrible as is. I don't know, I don't have the head for foreign languages. I actually took a class, or I enrolled in a Russian language class in university, like, you know, Russian 101, because, whoa? Okay. Because I was big into, like, Dostoevsky and Tolstoy back in those days, so I kind of had the idea, oh, I'd love to read these in the original Russian. And, I dropped that class within, like, the first week, because it was, like, getting... They were moving too quickly for me to keep up with. Like, on the first day, they expected you to, like, pretty much memorize in class after a couple simple exercises, like, all of the Russian characters and, like, special symbols, and, like, I couldn't... And they had already like, moved past that while I was still struggling to keep them straight in my head. And it was frustrating because nobody else seemed to be struggling with it. Everyone else seemed to find it easy, but, I don't know. I think I'm just bad at languages. But yeah, I've done, like, the, you know, memorizing the hiragana tables a couple times, and I don't know, it just never stuck in my head. Like, that's usually the first thing they say with Japanese language learning systems. Is like, oh, the first thing you gotta do is learn hiragana. Spend, like, shouldn't take you more than a week to memorize them. And, you know, I spend about a week, and it seems like it's fine, but then it's like, oh, I guess I didn't. Then I start to try to actually read the symbols, like, in practice, and it's like, oh, looks like I didn't memorize them as well as I thought. I still can't recognize these symbols. I don't know, it just doesn't stick with me. I feel like the enemy variety in this game is a little bit lacking. Oh, we got a nice twofer lined up here. Why is that rat taking so little damage? Actually, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna knock him over. There we go. How do you like it? Oh, this is beautiful. It's gonna give Rain nothing to do on her turn, but oh well. Oh, I could have hit that rat. Damn it. Oh, hey there, Saturn Rings. I am drinking that bubbly, thank you. I will, whether you want me to or not. I meant to take a trip to the liquor store yesterday, but I never got around to doing it. I'll probably go today after card game night is done. Whoops. I'm glad that that doesn't cost you action points when you just swing your weapon at the air. Oh, oh whoops, I thought I could hit him from here. Although it's kind of weird, it actually does cost you action points to whiff an attack if you're confused. Yeah, I'm the same way, Deep Fry. Like, the only reason I would want to learn anime is... Or, yeah, I would want to learn anime. I would want to learn Japanese is for video games and anime. And yeah, then especially video games, because then I would get to play... Like, I can enjoy a bunch of games that don't have fan translations. Oh boy. There's a lot of battles in this cave. Don't know if I'm a fan of that. What's with these pots? Oh, the pots are going to blow up, aren't they? Probably want to get away from them. How do we do here? I'm just gonna kill that slime. I could have gone up 2 spaces and hit the slime and the rat at the same time. Oh, nice crit. Ooh. Red's gonna take care of that guy. Actually, Red might take care of all of the guys. No, he... Oh, yes, he will. Do I get to pick up all those pots? The G-Sip, I go closer to the dark side. I'm going away from the dark side. This is like a good aligned beverage. The dark side would be if I was, like, drinking... like, Dr. Pepper and cheap vodka like I used to. Why was he mad last night? Like in the Discord? I think he mentioned in the Discord why he was mad. It was about, like, genre tagging and, like, the category system on Steam and people misusing it. Pisses me off, too. I ranted about it on stream a while back. Why are the frickin'... Ah, whatever. Red's about to have a bad time with those rats. I think we gotta kill the slimes. There we go. There we go. Kill the slimes and that frees up squares for Rain to go ham. God, these guys are tanky. And dodgy. Actually, how many hit points do these guys have? 97. You think the system works like the tagging system on Steam? To a limited extent, but... like, I don't know, I feel like every tag is filled with... especially the tags I use the most, like SRPG and roguelike, and tactical RPG, turn-based strategy, or just RPG in general, are just filled with garbage that has nothing to do with the types of games I'm looking for. Let's just kill this guy. Oh, nice. Yeah, like how in RPG you have Dark Souls, Far Cry 6, and Final Fantasy. I mean, it's... like, the way genre kind of works, it's like a hierarchy. Like, RPG is a pretty broad category that encompasses a lot of different types of games. So, like, for example, I would consider Dark Souls and Final Fantasy to be RPGs, even though they're vastly different games. That's why you have subgenres, like, you know, Final Fantasy is a JRPG, and Dark Souls is a Souls-like. Yeah. An action RPG, if you want to break it down like that. I wasn't ready to fall into that hole just yet, but... I guess we'll fall into the hole. Actually, I'm afraid there might be a boss down there. Let's save again. Bosses seem pretty, like, spread out in this game. We've only fought one so far, and we're 5 hours in. Hello. Rats! They're not actually going to make me fight 10 rats, are they? Oh, damn. Something terrible is about to shoot out of those pots. Have I played Titan Souls? I haven't. I've heard of it. It looks alright, I guess. I think I actually own Titan Souls, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, nice. Ukiki. We got a rat fang. These rats have fangs. I should try using ice magic on these guys. Ooh, this should bust them up pretty good. This is a big map. What's all on this map? Okay, we got items over here. Minotaur up there, and that's about it. Titan Souls is like a top-down boss rush type game, right? Red's not in position to do anything useful. Oh, we gotta go stop those slimes from spreading. Yeah, let's go do that. More boss rush than Dark Souls. Like, it's more of a boss rush type game than it is a Souls-like game. You'd like to see me play Cuphead, huh? I've actually played Cuphead, which is the main reason I'm not interested in streaming it all that much. Will she be okay up here? I think she will. Just ignore that rat. Let him chase me. It would be fun. Like, I don't know. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Those pots have a much bigger AoE than I thought. Also, that was big damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta start healing. I guess I'll eat that. Do I have a treat? I think we'll just let the girl make with the healing here. In which case, I guess I should stay close to her. Oh, you like it when I struggle at games, do you? Yeah, I'm sure you'd like to see me play Cuphead then, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, small heals are actually super cheap. I choose chaos. I choose violence. Whoops. That's fine. She can still heal everyone. Except the monkey, who I think can heal himself. Although, since I've played Cuphead already, like, I think I wouldn't struggle that much through it the second time around, you know? Actually, if you want to see me struggle through a game, one game I've been considering streaming is Castlevania 3 again. Like, only like the American version of Castlevania 3 this time. These slimes are just going to keep dividing if I let them. We gotta run up. Ooh, that lines them up perfectly. That big, stupid cow. Alright, yeah, these guys are lined up perfectly now. Ooh, we learned Meteo. Oh yeah! I love his little monkey dance. Okay, so we're gonna have to heal him, but I'm also gonna have to kill this rat. There we go. Actually, it's funny. I was just out of curiosity. I was looking around to see who else had played the NES Castlevania games recently. It seems to be going around. Apparently a lot of people had the same idea I did for the month of October. So I've seen a bunch of other streamers played through like the old school Castlevania games on NES back in October, including what's his name? Oats and Goats, who I believe is he's definitely a speedrunner. I think he's been featured in AGDQ as well. I believe he's a Super Metroid runner. He played Castlevania 3 last month, and he had as terrible a time of it as I did, and I felt kind of good about that. He really fucking hated that game. Oh, it sends you back afterwards. I was hoping I would just stay on the other side of that cow. That's fine, I guess. Oh, God. Okay, that won't do. I don't know, maybe it will. This guy takes up multiple tiles. And he's got crazy high defense. Okay. Should try to hit him from the back, probably. Okay, let's get ready to start flanking him. There we go. Now we're talking. 600 hit points. Okay. This might take a minute. Really would rather not get walloped by this guy from behind. Back to the wall. Oh yeah, the slimes can still get me diagonally. Oh god, Blue's dying! Oh, he can attack multiple times too. That's fucking great. Even from behind, he doesn't take that much damage. I think we're gonna have to, yeah, have Rain dole out the big heals. Oh, she can only do one? That's not great. Okay, let's get her over here. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the small heal then. Might even take 2 to heal him up. Actually, she should probably just heal 3 times this turn. Oh yeah, the small... Okay, so the small heal has shorter range, but it's a lot more efficient in terms of, like, HP for SP. This is actually like a real boss fight. Like, this guy's way more threatening than that chick with the sword. Like, she knocked us around and had zombie minions and shit, but... Oh, damn. Blue's... Or Red is still about to die. Can I get away with this? I kind of want him to... just run away from the Minotaur. Probably should just heal himself with a potion. Oh, he's got a strength seed too. Nice. Yeah, if any time is the time, now is the time. Because, yeah, he's miles away from the nearest healer. Oh god, my monkey. Oh god, Blue. Blue's not even really helpful for this fight. He does shit for damage. I guess I could try to trap this guy. He doesn't seem to want to move all that much, though. Maybe if we just run away from him. Yeah, let's try a landmine. Let's try 2 landmines. And then just run off in this direction. Actually, does the monkey have any long-range magic? He doesn't. Oh, he does. Holy shit. That's a big AoE. That, like, hits everything in 3 spaces around? That actually seems incredible. That's like frickin', like, phase shift level ridiculousness. Oops. Just watch, he's gonna chase after Red now. Oh, the monkey could use healing too. I'm actually just about out of small heals already. It's funny that this boss seems like way tougher than the last one, yet he doesn't even get the special music or anything. Okay, this thing is... Oh, okay. It's gonna be super good because it's way out of the way. No, it's not that good. Oh shit, I didn't think he would even be in range to do that. Where did I put those landmines? Let's do it like this. Yeah, we've barely even damaged this guy so far. Okay, so blue's gonna need healing. This is almost my last small heal. Might even need another one. We'll hold off for now. This guy seems resistant to fire. And weak to ice, so yeah, there you go. Okay, that's fine. He's not that useful. Oh god, what's he doing? Oh god! Okay, that was horrible. Gonna go up one space and start whacking him with the axe. Are we close to getting them? We're like halfway there. Might be time to start using items on him, maybe? If we have anything good. Toss my socks at him. Oh, hey, that actually worked. That actually worked. Although, is this gonna clear it up if I hit him? It doesn't. So that's beautiful. Might still have to heal people. I mean, she's our big damage dealer. It's probably better if I just whack him. How close are we to getting him? Oh, he's real close. We got this. Whoops, shit. We would have had this if I hadn't fucked up my movement. Oh, that's like the single worst thing about this game. It's the frickin' diagonals. Well, that's 2 men down. Brutal. There we go. Did the stream die? Oh shit, did it? It says I'm still live on my end. The preview's still up. Are you guys seeing me? I don't know if you can hear me right now, Deep Fry. Try... Oh, it's back? Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, nothing on my end seems to indicate that it went down at all, but I don't know. You never know. Wow, that was tough. Oh, hey, yeah, thanks. Hello, Forgotten Blade, and thanks for the heads up. Okay, so it seemed... Oh, so it went away for a second. Okay. That guy dropped an axe, yeah? Was it a good axe? Looks like blue picked it up. Battle axe. 11 attack, crit 50, knocks back 2. I'm gonna give that to red. Red doesn't have any more space. Well, shit. In that case, I don't know what to do. I can't believe the smelly socks actually worked on the boss. I've got more antidote than I need. Let's just use it. I keep trying to... Is it not using the frogs when it misses? Because I've tried throwing frogs at enemies a few times, and it's never worked. But my inventory is still full of frogs. I think you get your item back if the attack misses. That would be really handy. Do I even care about Rain's attack? I'm just thinking of who to use this attack seed on. I kind of want to use it on Red just because he's the most limited in terms of his capabilities. Or I guess he's got some attacks, but he's got the lowest SP, though. He's got some special attacks, but they're all really expensive in terms of SP, and his weapon only hits a single target. Whereas, like, everyone else has got, like, multi-target attacks and magic and traps. Whereas Red's whole thing is that he just hits one guy really hard. So I guess we'll just go all in on that. Knocks back 2, holy shit. You know, I'm not even gonna want to do that, because that just means I'll have to chase after the enemies. Whatever. Will they let me back up top so I can save? Or are we jumping down the hole again? Grr, this one won't open either. Something's written on this door too, but it's written in the same language as the other one was. I can read most of these characters. My name is Goganba. If you tickle my feet, I'll start laughing and let go, so get a good grip on my shoulders and we'll get going. What's that mean? I'm not sure myself. That's just what's written here. I wonder if Dad's notebook has anything else to say on the matter. It's not Dad's writing. It's so weird I can't read it. That must be the ancient language. Okay, so that's not useful. Maybe just jump down the hole. Oh no, tickle my feet. Oh, you know what? Oh, it's like a little puzzle. Look, this room is in the shape of a dude. Those are his eyes. These are his arms. And these are his feet. If you tickle my feet... Something about his shoulders. Shoulders would be like right here. Or shoulder is the door. Okay, I don't know what his deal is then. Where's the shoulder? It says tickle his feet, so I guess we gotta do both. Maybe there's another hidden switch over here somewhere. Okay, tickle my feet and get a grip on my shoulders. This is armpit. Like, I don't know, we did the... Start laughing, I'll start laughing and let go, so get a good grip on my shoulders and we'll get going. So we did the tickle my feet thing already. Laughing, I assume, was like when the room shook. This game having a monkey makes you want to play Mother 3. Did Mother 3 have a monkey? I've seen screenshots of that game, but I don't remember seeing a monkey. Mother 1 had the dog, I think, that fought with you for... or Mother 1. Earthbound 2 had the... try again. Mother 2/Earthbound had the dog that fought with you a little bit. I don't know what this is about. And we're actually stuck in here until I solve this puzzle. What is Zardion? Zardion is a 2D action game for the Super Nintendo where you play as like a transforming robot with 3 different forms that all kind of upgrade differently. It's kind of like a Metroidvania where you go into different planets getting upgrades for your robots. I don't know what I'm missing here. Maybe now use the notebook? Get a grip on my shoulder. I don't... Okay, so we solved the first part of the puzzle. If you tickle my feet, I'll start laughing and let go. It's gotta be another hidden switch, right? Or at least something for me to interact with. Or maybe... Oh, you know what? You kind of have to stop moving to do the kick. Or like the little interact thing properly. So maybe... Instead of like running around mashing interact, I should stand still and mash interact. Music reminds you of Super Mario RPG? Maybe? I don't know if Yoko Shimomura worked on this soundtrack or not. There's several names on the OST for this game. Hitoshi Sakamoto being probably the most famous among them. I don't remember if I saw Yoko Shimomura or not. Yoko Shimomura being the lady who did the music for Super Mario RPG. What don't you get, Saturn Rings? Like this puzzle? I don't get this puzzle either. Like, if you're talking about Zardion, like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, it's a 2D platformer, Metroidvania, where you play as a robot. Like, that's it. If you don't get it from that description, you can look up a video on YouTube. And, like, watching 2 seconds of footage of the game will pretty much make it clear what that game is. A button on the shoulder? Yeah, I kind of assumed that, but... Like, what counts as the shoulder? He's got 2 shoulders, too. Yeah, I know, right? It's like... Could be here. Like, this is like his bicep, I would say. Like, if anything, I would say that his shoulder is the door. And, like, this is more like his armpit. Maybe it's right next to the door? That would kind of make sense. This would make a lot of sense for this to be his shoulder. If it's like the tip of his hand, I'll be pissed. That's the top of his head. This is kind of like another shoulder. Unless maybe it's not on the wall, maybe it's like in the middle of the floor. I don't know, this is messed up. I basically tried interacting with like every square inch of ground in this whole room. Like, I don't know. Is this glitched out? Tickle my feet, start landing, get a good grip on my shoulders, and we'll get going. Do I have to hold the button or something? Not to understand. Like, yeah, this is the most obvious place I would think of as being his shoulder. Some things say elbow. Oh, that would be great. That would be great if they meant his frickin' elbow instead of shoulder. Like, there have been some things to kind of indicate so far that the translation for this game is not the greatest. So, like, if it were his elbow, that would be, like, down here. This is like the nadir of video games in general. The pixel hunt. Like, I've solved the fucking riddle. I understand that the room looks like a dude, and I'm supposed to interact with his foot and quote-unquote shoulder. It's like one thing's the game says shoulder and another thing says elbow. What if it's his armpit? What if it's actually his armpit? Also, I really wonder if I have to go through this animation, because I can't... Like, this thing doesn't happen unless I'm standing perfectly still. That's gonna make it more difficult to, like, hit the exact place that I'm supposed to. Like, I'm running out of, like, shoulders and elbow and, like, just joints to interact with here. Like, if there's any spot that's ambiguous between whether it's a shoulder or an elbow, it's right here. How far am I? About, like, 5 hours? This is, what's it called? I can't even remember what this place is called. It's just north of the port town of Oceana. It's like Harmon Cave or something. Try the top? I mean... What do you mean the top? Like, try this thing here like I've been trying 50 times? Maybe it's his dick. Maybe I'm supposed to interact with his dick. Wouldn't that be so funny if this was actually the right spot? Nope. This sucks. This was a good puzzle, too. It's just, where the hell is the switch? Okay, let's just try knocking on every part of the wall here and making sure that we do the animation. Like, that's what I would have thought would be his shoulder. Let's just go along the whole arm. If it's not, like, anywhere near his arm, then fuck this game. Or at least this translation. Bad game design? Maybe? We'll see. We'll see what the solution is, and then I'll decide if there's anything wrong with it. Yeah. Yeah, that's his fucking fingertip. That's his fucking fingertip right there, is what that is. I hope that's just a bad translation. If it had said his fingertip, I would have spent a lot less time fucking around with that puzzle. That is not a fucking shoulder. Not by any means. That's not a shoulder, that's not an elbow. That's like his fucking pinky finger. Proceed to the crystal room, learned one. Learned one! I guess that's the thing. You are learned if you can tell the difference between a fucking shoulder and an elbow and a pinky finger. But we got a crystal for our trouble. I'm gonna blame the translation on that one. Or I don't know. This is the second part. Do you think this will make the sea calm for us? Let's go back to the harbor quickly. I don't know. I doubt that the translators are that inept. I'm guessing that that's a problem with the original, like, Japanese script. Like, there's no way that the people who translated this game are, like, that poor at Japanese that they can't tell the difference between the word from, like... Can't distinguish the word hand from the word shoulder. Right? But yeah, that was a good puzzle. I liked the way that, like, it forced you to kind of notice the layout of the room and the way it... Because I didn't even notice that the room was shaped like a dude until I read that puzzle clue. And then I was like, oh yeah, that's neat. The puzzle didn't suck until it had me wandering around looking for a switch on his shoulder when it was actually on his hand. There we go. I knew there would be treasure over here. We got a speedy potion. A speedy potion. Recovers 100 SP. Hot damn. I'm gonna give that to my girlfriend. Oh, we got strong frogs. God damn it. Always getting ambushed on these bridges. Wonder if the grip part was pointing to the hand? Maybe? Oh, you could be right. Yeah, maybe the shoulder was a reference to the door, where because I said that the door seemed to be placed on the shoulder. Maybe the grip meant... Yeah, talking about gripping the shoulder meant that you use the hand. Yeah. In that case, the clue's still a bit vague, but that's a little bit better. Maybe I should have thought of that. Whoops. I meant to use the wooden spear. Also, I was kind of just taken aback there, because that's the first puzzle we've seen in this game so far. Wasn't expecting to have to deal with puzzles up in here. If we come across another puzzle like that, we'll be ready for it. Ah, if I wouldn't have messed up my first spear shot, we would have had that guy. See, it's not even worth it to use the battle axe, because I don't want to knock him back 2 spaces. We get extra attacks if we just do it like this. Uh-oh. We've seen enemies that can attack from, like, unlimited spaces away. I wonder if we're ever gonna get a long-range attack like that. Actually, I should have Blue attack these guys, since he's in range for it. Here we go. These fireball guys make the funniest faces. That's my favorite enemy so far. I wonder if fire does any better on these guys. Oh, she hasn't recovered her SP yet. I guess we'll have to go back to the inn for that. Do I ever want to meet my fans in person? I mean, some of you guys. A few of you, maybe. Others, definitely not. You know who you are. Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys are all pretty cool. Yeah, that'd be cool, I think, to do an IRL meetup. Like, it'll never happen, because I can't really afford to travel at all. Where the hell's the exit? But yeah, I'd not at all be damn it, not at all be opposed to like a convention meetup or something like that on some kind of like the other thing is it could also never happen because like half of you guys are from overseas. So I guess it's an easy thing for me to say, yeah, I'd love to meet all you guys in real life because it'll probably never happen. Oh wait, get the bomb guy. Didn't even realize he was in range. Oh, we need to get these slime guys before they start multiplying. She's not going to be able to get there in time, though. Deep frying Vassal? Yeah, exactly. Or unless you mean it's Deep Fry and Vassal are the ones from overseas, in which case, no. I mean, Vasal's from, I hate that I don't know this offhand. Like Sweden or something. One of those central, like, European countries. Betcha I sound different in person? Probably not. I don't honestly think I'm any different on stream than I am IRL. I mean, unless what you're saying is that, like, my microphone quality sucks. I guess I would peak a little bit less with my audio in real life. That wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, we're getting like 2 XP from these guys. It's not even worth fighting them. I should try fleeing. I wonder if you can flee from battles in this game. Feels like we're over-leveled for the regular fights, but under-leveled for the boss fights. Hey, Thescally! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, another fan who knows which list he falls onto. As far as the people I want to meet versus not meet. I do think it would be really cool to, like, I don't know, meet. Or especially if we could get together and, like, do something cool, like play a board game or something. Like, play one of my favorite board games with you guys, like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like, play some Kemet or some New Angeles, and I could just, like, absolutely stomp all over all you guys at one of those games. You think I look different in person? A lot less grainy. So yeah, that's probably even more accurate than the, like, sounding different. Like, my microphone's pretty decent. I think my microphone should... Like, the way I sound on mic, I think, is probably pretty much the way I sound IRL. But yeah, the webcam, not so much. Webcam Jasu is, yeah, a slightly different creature than IRL Jasu, I feel. Actually, one big thing is my hair. Like, the webcam flattens my hair because of the green screen. My hair is actually a little bit, like, I don't know, fuzzier IRL. But it all gets smoothed over because of the green screen. Is the Frog Casino open yet? Oh, damn, it is! Yes! Good luck, hope you get something nice. Welcome, we can gamble our frogs here. Oh, do I have frogs? Are we, like, betting our frogs' lives here? Like, frog races? Frog Coliseum? Don't have frog, get it here! Green-colored living animal. That is the dictionary definition of a frog. Oh, can we jam on the piano again? Oh. He's improving a little bit. Think I'd still look grainy in person? That would be quite the feat. That would be an impressive trick if I could, like... What? 1, 2, 3... 1. That is not the appropriate passcode. Damn it. It's the fly-catching game. I don't need no rules. It's the fly-catching game. Ooh, strange boots. That sounds good. Oh, I have to have a frog. You know, when they said casino, I thought this would be like gambling-type games. These sound like skill games. Heaven Ring, that sounds amazing. Alright, I'll buy some frogs. So many NPCs in here, it's lagging the game. Alright, I'll buy 3 frogs. Even though you can just find them in the bushes outside. I'm rolling in money right now anyways. Okay, we're gonna hand the frogs to the monkey. Do not eat them. Froggy race! Yeah, I need the rules of the frog race. Push the button to dash. I'm good at that. Careful timing to propel yourself forward. I'm bad at that. Push the D-pad to jump on. Is this like Frogger? Is this like a multiplayer Frogger race? Shiny new... Oh, poison. Honestly, it seems like the most doable minigame, but... Poison Ring doesn't sound that good. Oh wow, this looks amazing. Okay, so it's not mash the button, it's rhythmic tapping. Hello, my ragtime girl. You recognize that? You recognize the music here? Oh, I think I could have won. I didn't... Considering how much of a bad start I got, yeah, that was not close. I'm gonna try that again. Hello, my funny. Hello, my ragtime girl. Oh god, they're big. They're good at this. These guys are better at this than I am. I can't catch up. How the hell do I catch up? They're just getting away from me. This is absurd. These guys are like perfect frog racers. Push the button to dash. Jump on other frogs to propel yourself. Careful timing helps you jump even further. Use the D-pad to jump to a different course to jump on other frogs. Okay, this game's bullshit. I don't want that poison ring anyways. Here we go, fly catching. Just like good old frog fractions. Use the left and right keys to move your frog and catch the flies with your tongue. You have 10 chances to catch all the flies before your time runs out. Ooh. The password is 123. That would have been awesome if the password were 123. Oh, oh, shit. I've got to catch all the flies with 10 tongues, and I've only got 30 seconds. That's not great. 7, 6... Oh, that was 0 there. This is fucking impossible. Oh, I can sweep. I can sweep with the tongue. That's how you do. Oh, I'm being attacked by... They're taunting me. They're taunting me because I don't have enough tongues left to grab them. Okay, this is the rest of the stream. This is gonna be the rest of the stream right here. It's me trying to figure out frog minigames all day. Password is 232. You know what? You know what? I bet you the password is the same as my password at work. Okay, it's not the same. That's not my password at work, by the way. Don't try to break into my place of work. Okay, so I think we can, like, sweep side to side with the tongue. 3, that's not great. Ooh, that is pretty good. Oh, we're killing it. 5 tongues to catch 4 flies. Shit, 4 tongues to catch 4 flies. Fuck, 3 to catch 4. Oh, he's, like, out of my range. If they go up top there, I can't get him. Fuck. Oh, 2 for 1. Ah, they're on my eyes. Okay, that was close that time. Okay, so if they go too far up top, we can't catch them. Okay, that was a good start. 3 flies, 3 tongues. Let's go. I want to wait for them to, like, fly into my tongue. Get them at the bottom. Shit! Oh, gotta get these guys lined up perfectly. Garbage. Did you miss anything interesting? Depends on your interests, Saturn Meteor. God, that was close. Well, that was fucked up. How did I do so badly that time? Try password 313. Why? Are you just going through in game FAQs to feed me cheats? Don't do that. That's not what I mean by backseating allowed. Let's try this other game. Press D-pad left and right to avoid the ball. To win, continue. Okay, so it's just... Okay, I'll be good at this. We just gotta dodge a thing. It's like frog schmuppin'. Oh, I don't have a frog. I'm gonna spend all my money at this frickin' frog casino. This is a fun casino, though. These are actually some of the best casino mini-games I've played in an RPG in a long time. Look at those high-quality frog graphics. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, we gotta survive for 30 seconds? Jesus. Yeah, so close. I survived for 5 out of 30 seconds. Oh, so I can only go left and right. Damn it! I thought it was like going too well, just going between the two spaces there. I thought, oh, I'll be clever and dodge to the left, because they'll probably start filling the right side with balls soon. Whoa! They're coming in at different speeds. So many balls! Good! Congratulations, I will enjoy my heavenly, thank you. What is a heavenly? Blue's probably got it. Protects against poison. What does the poison ring do then? I'm really curious. Maybe the poison, like, inflicts poison damage. That would actually be really good. I mean, I guess I don't have any rings yet, so I might as well put it on. Oh, that takes up your glove slot. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like anti-poison better than 2 defense. I was actually thinking the same thing, Thescally. I was actually thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's you cheating, Saturn Rings. You cheated, and then you lied to me. No thanks. We'll come back to that later once I find the actual hint in the game that tells you how to get in there. Making money, eh? You don't actually make money at this casino. You get rings. Okay. That's a good start. That's not brilliant. That's all right. It could be better. 5 and 5. 5 tongues for 5 flies. 4 tongues for 4 flies. Oh, running out of time! Fuck. Fuck. Oh, good! We got 10. We got it. We got them all. What do we get for this again? Boots. Strange boots. Now I'm gonna have to win these games like 3 or 4 times to get like a full gear set for all my party. They're stimulating. Banned hammer. I actually don't know how to ban people on YouTube. That's kind of like a secret, like the dark secret of my chat moderation. Is like, do I even... Like, what can I even do? What can I even do? Oh, we can put users in timeout. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Oh, but then it deletes all your messages. I don't like that. I don't like... Just because I'm putting someone in timeout for 300 seconds, apparently, it didn't ask me how many seconds I wanted to time out for, but apparently the default is 300 seconds. Like, just because I want to time out someone, though, doesn't mean I want to, like, delete all their messages from the chat history. That's fucking stupid. Anyways, thank you for being a guinea pig for my YouTube moderation, Saturn Rings. You will be able to chat again in 300 seconds. So I don't even know what those strange boots do. Also, I'm down below 1,000 gold, so maybe it's time to stop frog gambling. There is no old guy to sell stuff to in this town, is there? Oh, also, obviously, we should save. Also, I should raise our SP. It's been a while since we did that. Holy damn. So, okay, it seems like the longer you wait, the more SP you get for doing that. Oh, okay, so it just does it all in one go. Those are big increases. Okay, so every time we level up, we have to donate to the church. Bleh. To, get our max SP increased. Which is kind of weird. Like, what's the point? Why not just give me my max SP when I level up? You know? I guess the church gotta make its money some way. Here he is. Old man with the straw hat. Okay, we got a lot of frogs now. I don't think I need this many frogs, nor do I need this many antidotes. The smelly socks will actually keep, because those will confuse enemies if you throw it at them. And confusion is actually really good. Confusion, like, saved us from that Minotaur. Oh, strong frogs are actually worth quite a bit. I'll keep one of each. The ice vase seems tough to use. It's kind of like a time bomb, although it would be good with like a big group of enemies, and the enemies do tend to group up quite a bit in this game. You don't know if there's an English hint? We'll see. Like, I don't know. We'll see if anything comes up later in the game. I don't know. I think it's bad form to, like, feed the player, like, cheats for... or basically cheats. Like, how to get stuff early that they couldn't get to otherwise without game knowledge. Or without prior knowledge. I don't need this many small ice vases, nor this many tough frogs. Detonates on contact. Do not eat. That's worth 800 bucks. But it also says do not eat, which means I really want to eat it. No, Thescally. This was Japan only. Yeah, we're playing a fan translation right here. Like, it's awesome that fan translators are fan translating things, so, like, I don't want to, like, denigrate the quality of this patch or anything that they worked so hard to put together, but, like, I've noticed a lot of, like, grammatical and typographical errors in the script so far. And there was that one puzzle that was really hard to solve, and I'm not sure if that was a translation issue or just a problem with the original script. Drawing, like, a fuzzy distinction between hands and elbows and shoulders. Like, the translation's good enough. Like, I can understand what's going on. The dialogue is charming, like, and fun to read when it's not, like, riddled. It's not like it's, like, riddled with, like, it's not like it's semi-literate or anything. There's, like, maybe once every, like, I don't know, like, maybe once or twice per town. Like, I'm talking to all the NPCs, and, like, maybe 1 or 2 NPCs per town will have some kind of glaring typo or grammatical error in their dialogue. Don't think I need this many rat fangs either. I should really start using these items in combat. There we go. I just wanted to clean up the old inventory. I mean, even apart from the quality of the translation, like, it's good enough. I'd say it's good enough. And the game itself, I recommend very, very highly so far. I have been having such a good time with this game so far. It makes me think, like, my goodness, why did I wait so long to play all of these old Japan-only SNES RPGs? Treasure of the Rudras was really good for the couple hours we tried it too. I think I might want to play that one relatively soon as well. Star Ocean I could do without. If I play Star Ocean, I think I would stick to the remake. Not a fan of the original Star Ocean. Wait a minute, that isn't Gogamba's crystal you're holding there, is it? But I'm afraid it's too late. The strength of the tsunami pulled all the ships to the floor of the sea. Oh, if the light had only burned a little longer from the lighthouse, my precious number 2 might have been saved. You mean we're out of luck for ships? Yep, all the ships here have sunken. Oh. Snipe the premium edition of SMTV. What all do you get with the premium edition? Like what, I'm guessing like soundtrack, art book, maybe a little Jack Frost figurine or something. Is there a sequel to this game? No, Deep Fry. As far as I know, this game stands as like one of its kind. Although, so this game is published by Squaresoft, but developed by a company called Sting. So like the developers of this game went on to make a lot more RPGs, especially for the GBA. They made Riviera Promised Land, they made Yggdra Union, which are actually both great games. And now that I'm playing this, I definitely see the resemblance. Like, it did not surprise me at all that the same guys that made those games made this one. Actually, I've got a list of their games here. What else did they... And they made Melfland Stories for the Super Famicom, which is another Japan-only fan-translated game. Oh yeah, they also made the Jetsons, Invasion of the Planet Pirates. That one did surprise me. I was actually really surprised that the guys who made that game also made this game, because it's a very different style of game. If any of you guys don't know, Jetsons Invasion of the Planet Pirates is actually a really good game. It's like a licensed platformer for the Super Nintendo. It's got a really cool mechanic where it's like George Jetson has got this like vacuum cleaner, like suction vacuum thing, where you're basically like grabbing and throwing objects in the environment and also latching yourself onto walls using the suction power of this device. So it's like you can climb walls with it, you can pull objects towards you or pull yourself towards enemies and objects, throw stuff around with it. It's really cool. It's actually a really good game. So the ships are all swallowed up by the sea, so what is even the point of the crystal? I will use the crystal to conjure up the ships from the depths. Cannot be used at the moment. They said something about the lighthouse, so maybe something will happen at the lighthouse. The old man staying at the inn is apparently a really famous pharmacist. I don't think that has anything to do with what we're trying to do right now, but they name-dropped him, so I guess we'll go talk to him. Oh, for exterminating the rats, we can stay free of charge. I don't know what rats she's talking about, but I'll take it. Oh, and there's a brand new island that appeared out of nowhere. We did just save. What the fuck just happened? Is this a whale? Are we gonna ride a whale? That would be awesome. Let's actually stick with the wood spear. It's better to get the extra attack, I think. Yay, level up. Actually, the girl and the monkey can probably take out that slime. Probably. Yeah, we'll get blue and red to work together on this one. Also, probably don't want to use ice on these blue monsters. Yeah, let's kill this guy first. Oh, yeah, actually, she knows fire. Let's use fire. Anyways, I got sidetracked. Soundtrack, sling bag, steel bookcase, and art book. Okay, not bad. I'm not really big on like premium and special editions of games. I don't even buy physical copies of games anymore, to be honest. Yeah, let's fight this guy with fire. Magic seems kind of weak in this game so far, although maybe we'll just learn better spells later on. That sucks. Oh, he's sucking the life out of us. Okay, these guys are tough. Oh, taking off to work? That's cool. We'll catch you later. Deep fry. It wasn't that bad, deep fry. I wish I had the rules spelled out more clearly. It's kind of, I don't know, just learn as you go type thing with types of backseating I find acceptable or not. Like, it's the kind of thing that I wish were common sense, but it really isn't. Like, almost everyone on Twitch seems to have different standards for what they consider acceptable backseating or not. Oh, we're getting big XP from these guys. Like that. Hey. So it seems like you do automatically pick up items after the combat, so... Ah, she's too far. Actually, do I want to do a great heal? Oh, the regular heal can heal from a distance. I wish it would show you how much HP the target has, but we can just check it out here. Yeah, red's a bit busted up. Oh, great heal is a full party heal. Okay, I didn't actually read that till now. That's amazing. That would have really come in handy on that Minotaur boss fight. I should have used that spell, like, immediately after he did the earthquake. Okay, he escaped the delusion this time. You know, this jerk is gonna just leech life off him anyways. I might as well kill this guy. There we go, and that'll free up spaces for everyone else. Yeah, let's just hit him with the spear. Oh, we can hit him with small fire, too. Ooh, fire hits in a line. Okay, so magic gets a lot better as you get better spells. Although I'm assuming that Meteo... Actually, it looks like it doesn't have friendly fire, because my allies aren't flashing. I'm actually going to try this out, just to see what it does. Okay, so it doesn't have friendly fire, but it does shit for damage. Hey. Oh, hey there, Mazewell. Chasm was a recommended hidden gem on a Metroidvania list. Oh, you thought it was alright. Okay, that's good. Tough at points, but overall enjoyable. Got lost a few times, but that's the nature of the genre. That one has randomly generated levels, doesn't it? I don't know. I played a bit of Chasm, of like a very little bit, like about an hour or so, and it didn't really grab me, so I shelved it. But, yeah, I don't know. If you say it's good, I might go back and give it another shot. The tricky thing is that standards for Metroidvanias have risen so much these days. Like, there are so many amazing ones out there that it's like some stiff competition. Earthquake? Stop your squabbling. It's irritating on my back. Huh? A whale? I said stop acting up on my back. How are you able to talk? I won't tell the likes of you. Okay, she said we get a free in-stay, so I'm gonna take my free in-stay and then ride the whale. So then, other than enjoying Chasm, I guess. Oh, here's the salesperson in this frickin' town. Might want to sell those potions we got. These SP potions are really valuable. Oh yeah, we can sell our normal boots too. We got good boots now. What's with all the deleted messages? Someone backseating. That was Saturn Rings. I didn't know that it was gonna delete all of his messages when I put him in timeout. I actually don't like that it does that, and I think I'm gonna avoid timing people out in the future for that reason. I think I'll just stick to stern warnings. I hope I did, like, he's been around the channel a little bit now. I hope that didn't scare him off forever or anything. I was just kind of slightly annoyed with him, and since Deep Fry brought it up, I wanted to test out my moderation powers on YouTube, which I'd never done before. Oh, my hand is glowing again. Rain, what are you muttering about? Does your tummy hurt? No, I'm fine. We'll learn small cure. Something about to happen? Sounds like our whale friend. That is true, yeah, on Restream, it still shows all the messages. Meh? Who could that be? Hey guys, wake up, there's a noise. Zzz, it's scary, he's a sniff. Huh, what's wrong, Red? It's apparently nothing, go back to bed. Fuck's the monkey doing? You just wrecked this inn's frickin' roof. I'm gonna have to pay for that shit. What are you doing? Is that what he did? Why did you do that? Monkey, what's up? Okay, I'm going outside. Or am I? What's going on here? There was a noise, and then the monkey put the hole in the roof, and now I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm just supposed to go back to bed? Apparently the innkeeper locked us in here or something. I can't open the door. Oh, it's a ladder. Oh, he threw a ladder up there. Okay, I thought he put a hole in the roof. Or are we gonna have like a little romantic moment on the roof here? Under the full moon? I forgot that the night sky was this beautiful. When I was little, I used to climb up on the roof whenever my dad would get mad at me. Did you go up there to look at the sky like this at night? Well, usually my dad would climb up after me and chase me until I fell off. Fell off? There's a lot of shooting stars in the sky tonight. Can you not share links on YouTube? That's another thing that kind of annoys me. I wish you could share links on YouTube. I'm not super impatient for a 3080. I hear they're slowly coming back in stock. In fact, oh yeah, I actually meant to go to Best Buy today. I heard that they actually had them not in stock at the Best Buy around here, but there was like they're going to get them in stock, and you could like go in and reserve one. That was like a few weeks ago. Apparently, I just missed out on it. Fell off tons of times, but you know, like that seems to indicate that they're maybe slowly coming back in stock. I don't know. It would be nice to get an upgrade before Elden Ring comes out. I'll probably need one. Although then again, I don't need to play Elden Ring the day it comes out. I'll probably just wait. Either way, to be honest, it's probably better to just wait to play that game. Tons of times, I was always getting beat up by my dad. No matter how little a thing it was about, he'd give me a good smack. You sure do love your father, don't you, Red? Huh? What makes you say that? You light up whenever you talk about him. Oh, this is so good. I don't see why I would. He never does anything for us. Nobody's gonna comment on this. Nobody's gonna comment on the monkey providing mood music for a little romantic moment here. Say, Red? Yeah? Don't stop liking me, okay? No matter what I am. What are you trying to say? Don't worry about it. Really, I'm just mumbling. Sorry. Yeah, that elephant noise. That's the whole reason we came out here in the first place. I wonder if that foghorn, there you go, is coming from the lighthouse. It's almost like a dinosaur. It sounds kind of sad. Sort of like a lost child calling out for somebody. Okay, that was that. Like, Twitch has settings where you can... I think by default, Twitch doesn't allow links in chat, but I have that disabled because, I don't know, most of the time people are cool about, you know, not spamming garbage links in chat. And, you know, it's handy to be able to link stuff for people to look at, you know, when we're just talking. I don't know how to change that on YouTube, though, is the issue. Like, I don't know, I haven't really looked at... The YouTube interface for streaming is kind of a pain. Like, I don't even know where to... Participant modes, message delay... Community settings? Apparently I have hidden users on here. Yeah, block... Oh, that's weird. Okay, this is weird. URLs sent in live chat are already blocked. So there's a setting to block links. Oh, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. That's confusing. Okay. So now it should allow links on YouTube, kind of. If you try to post a link, like, I have to review it and approve your comment. Like, I have to approve the link before it'll show it. Which is weird, because, like, the setting is just called block links, and I had that unchecked, so it's like, okay, links aren't blocked, because block links is unchecked. But no, it actually blocks links by default, and if you check that box, it gives you the option of not blocking some links. Oh, that's nice of you, Mazewell. I'm glad that you like the streams. See, there's an example of a malicious link. That's not even a link. They space out that big follows thing. So that it's not even a proper link. Oh yeah, I've got frogs in my inventory. I should probably spend those at the casino before we leave. I mean, in terms of, like, supporting the stream, if you can't afford or, for any reason, are unable or unwilling to, like, just drop a donation or subscription, is to just, like, just do like you just did, Mazewell, and, like, just say that you're enjoying the streams and that you appreciate. Like, just saying, yeah, this is fun and I like hanging out here. Like, that's really a really nice thing to do. I really appreciate that too. Gift subs helps too. Thank you, Thescally, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. to Grieve23, Mr. LT, GT, Marauder Padfoot, Yoshi Jack, and Evil Shig. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think that's 5 thank yous. That's much appreciated. Yeah, thanks so much for that. So yeah, that, gift subs and stuff, and just saying I appreciate you are good ways to show appreciation. And I appreciate you guys, too. Thanks so much for everything. Okay, I've done dodgeball already. We don't need that. I'm gonna figure out this frickin' frog race, because it doesn't look that hard. So link for review, huh? Okay, it didn't actually show me anything. It didn't actually show me anything, so I think that this frickin' YouTube link setting thing is just lying to me. I think it doesn't actually work the way that it said that it works. Yeah, it didn't actually post me a link or anything. Or unless there's like a menu that I have to go into to review the link. I would have assumed it would have popped something up. Customization, community settings. Honestly, occasional, like, yeah, donations is the way that I used to handle it. With, like, YouTubers and content creators that I enjoyed. Like, I would... Oh, is that the thing? Is this the thing you were trying to link, Maze Whale? NVIDIA, GeForce, whatever, whatever? Oh, that... Okay. I mean, it's a long shot. Like, the people who are actually going to win this are probably people with, like, thousands or tens of thousands of people who are, going to tag them. But, you know, every little bit helps. So the thing with me is, as much as I would like to get a new graphics card and all that, I'm too... Like, I don't want to obsess over it. I'm too lazy to, like, go looking over, like, all the giveaways and, like, all the ways to, like, get in queue or get your name down for one of them. Because there's just, like, so many... Like, the opportunities are so limited. Like, you just have to be obsessed. Like, I've seen people do this with PlayStations. Just, like, all the shit you have to go through to try to get, like, a PlayStation 5 these days. Like, you basically have to, like, obsess over it. Be, like, watching all of the lists and, like, the Twitter feeds and, like, just all this stuff you have to do to be really ready to go the instant the PS5 becomes available. And I don't want to become like that. Like, I just don't want to waste a bunch of time essentially playing the lottery for this graphics card that I don't even really need immediately. Like, it seems like these guys are just barely outpacing me. I don't know how to catch up to them. God damn it. Oh, wait, I thought that was the finish line. Yeah, this is absurd. The other player, like, the other frog's timing seems close to perfect. I don't know how you beat that. Like, I can barely keep pace with them, and every single time I slightly miss the timing, they pull ahead. Like, they're... It seems like the AI basically plays this game perfectly. I don't see how to beat them. Whatever. I'm not going to spend any more frogs or any more money on frogs to do that. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to get some more good boots. These are not the good boots. I think the only, like, creator I've ever subscribed to for, like, regular payments... Oh, I almost overlooked this guy. Is, Dark God for, Tales of Maj'Eyal. Thescally, holy damn! Thank you for the tip on top of everything else. Thank you so much for that. Oh, that's really cool of you. Thanks from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. But yeah, I was saying, yeah, Evil God, the creator of Tales of Maj'Eyal, is like the only creator I've actually done like a monthly subscription to. It's not a lot. I give him like $2 a month, which was kind of my usual rate. For like back when I was supporting a bunch of content creators, I'd support for like $2 or $3 a month, just because like I watch so many different people, like I can't afford to go in for $5 for everyone. I'm just double checking that I didn't get good shoes for everyone. You've got good shoes. You've got normal shoes, so I need at least one. Yeah, we need one more good shoes. Whoops. It's not who I wanted to give those to, but we can just hand them over. I forgot to double check that he can actually use these, but I'm pretty sure he can. Oh yeah, what do the strange boots do? I wonder if the monkey can use these. Like, it looks like the monkey can't wear shoes, which is kind of a big problem for him. Yeah, monkey can't wear shoes. Okay, who's got the highest act? Who needs the act points the least? Actually, I think I'll give him to Blue, because he's over-leveled. I don't know what these strange shoes do. Hopefully something amazing, since I worked so hard to get them. And then I guess I'll just go sell my old normal boots before we set off on, until we set sail. Until we set sail on our whale. Is the whale gonna take us from just point A to point B, or are we actually gonna get to, like, float around on the world map on our whale? Because that would be really cool. If, like, the world map opened up at this point and we get to ride the whale all over the globe. Okay, looks like our inventory's cleaned out now. Set sail for whale. We want to get to the next continent. Could you take us there? A long time ago, I used to help people cross to the other continent, but my tail got sore and I don't feel like swimming anymore. We got a whale who doesn't feel like swimming. I'm fine, just lounging about here at the surface. I hurt my tail, so I don't feel much like swimming. Do I need to get him, like, some tail medicine or something? This whale is a little bitch. Well, okay, I don't know what to do about all that then. Oh, they said there was a pharmacist at the inn. That's probably who we gotta talk to. Also, apparently I'm friends with Galbani next door. I don't even know who that is. Wait, you're not the pharmacist. You're the sales guy I talked to. Who's this pharmacist they're talking about? Maybe it's this guy? Maybe it's this guy? Oh, the whale's injuries? Of course they're treatable. I just need some oil of frog. I'm after the frog in the Western Forest too, but with all the monsters wandering about, I ended up hurting my legs as well. Okay, Western Forest, so now we're going to Neko Woods. It's all coming together. Except we couldn't get into Neko Woods before because the plant wouldn't let us through. I guess maybe he'll just arbitrarily let us in now that the plot has a reason for us to go there. Anyways, it's actually been a couple hours now. I'm gonna go on a quick break. Am in this? Are you in this game? I don't know, Mace. Is that you? The whale with the busted tail? Whale, the depressed whale who doesn't feel like swimming? Because he's a little bitch with a slightly sore tail? Is that how you see yourself? Okay, will this thing let us through now? No! Is this the Western Forest they're talking about? Okay, maybe I have to talk to more people in town to make it clearer. This seems like a kind of find the plot flag type portion of the game right here. Okay, so the apothecary says he needs oil of frog. He says that there's, yeah, a big frog in the Western Forest, but I'm apparently not allowed to get in there just yet. Ah, fuck it. We'll go on break. I was saying we were going to go on break. We're going to go on break for just a bit here. There we go. Go to the bathroom, get some coffee, and yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you then. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the same thing that was playing when I left. Apparently this is from Terranigma? I don't recognize this. Something called Protectress. Okay. Good stuff. Anyways, the music in this game is also good stuff. Let's hear more of that. Someone beat this game in 33 minutes. Is that the speedrun time for this one? Yeah, it's taken me a lot more than that so far. We're like, what, 6 hours in now? Okay, so this guy says, need oil of frog. He's on after the frog in the western forest. But there are monsters around. Someone else was saying, okay, the forest to the west of here has been dubbed Neko Forest because of cat-like monsters. So okay, that's two references to a western forest called Neko Forest. Man-eating plants. There's slippery medicine you can use to help. If my grandma's still kicking around, you might be able to get some from her, but... Oh, they make you a strong medicine just for staying here. Is this the medicine? Oh, we've grown a Neko Forest. The walls around here are thin. There's a rumor that man-eating plants and talking donkeys live in the western forest. Granted, it's just a rumor, but... Well, apparently every person in this town knows a whole lot about Neko Forest. It's just a question of if anyone actually knows anything that's useful for us. You know, I wonder if I should break out the, my Sega Saturn pad for Shining Force CD later tonight. So I think we'll do it a little bit differently from here on in. I think we'll do Treasure Hunter G all day Wednesdays. We'll do Shining Force CD for the first part of the Thursday stream, and then Treasure Hunter G for the second part. And then Shining Force CD all day Thursdays. So we'll kind of alternate back and forth. Where it's like THG, then SFCD, then THG, and then back to SFCD. Okay, so apparently someone in town has a medicine that'll help us deal with the plants, but where? Or maybe at the item shop? Oh no, he said grandma, lady at the inn. Seems they make you a strong medicine for staying here. I don't know, this is weird. Maybe the Frog Casino would know something about frog oil. We got accessories now to protect us from sleep and from poison. We've seen very few enemies that actually inflict that on us, though. We've had a lot of trouble with the muddled status effect. But no accessories that protect against it just yet. None of these ladies seems like they know anything about Neko Forest. Maybe one of the ship people? Or maybe someone in the church. This is like the annoying part of the most annoying part of every RPG from back in these days. It's trying to figure out what arbitrary NPC you need to talk to advance the story. That's the frog guy. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's this kid. Maybe this kid knows something. Maybe some people in the last town. Like, okay, that guy said something about... What was that? Slippery medicine you can use to help. If my grandma's still kicking around, you might be able to get some from her. But... Like, where's his grandmother? What's he talking about? Are you his grandmother? Oh, also, I haven't been keeping an eye out for those dolls in this town. There might be more money to be found. I think I visited all the houses in this town, so I don't know. I just don't know. Unless maybe his grandmother lives in, like, the next town over? I don't know what he's doing over here, then. Ugh. Did Grandma fall down the well? Nope. We tried the casino. There was no one there. I don't know. I guess we'll just try the next town over. I guess that would make sense for people in the next town. Oh, hey, I don't think we talked to this guy yet. Oh, apparently I did. That would make sense, since the other town is closer to the Neko Forest. So maybe they'll have better information about it. I like this world map effect. It's hard to notice on just this small continent, but like it's very rounded. Like look at that, the way that it's like, you can see like the curvature of the Earth. You can't quite see it in full, because I can't like scroll this... I can't scroll the land all the way up into the horizon. But yeah, look at that. She's round. The Earth is round. One of the better map effects. Like every SNES game back in the day had, like, you know, its own fancy Mode 7 world map effect. This game, I think, has one of the better ones. Terranigma had a super cool one, too. Because, yeah, Terranigma also had, like, the rounded globe. But it also had, like, the inverted rounded globe for the underworld segments. Where, like, instead of scrolling like this, it would scroll like this. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of looked like you were... like, walking around, like, inside a giant hamster wheel, or, like, inside, like on the inside of a hollow sphere. It was a really cool effect. I gotta stream Terranigma one of these days, again. I streamed it a long time ago. It's one of my favorite games. It's kind of another game from this kind of era, late Super Nintendo, that also never got released in North America, but it did get released in Europe. So there is actually an official English translation for Terranigma. Just for whatever reasons, never got released in the United States. I actually saw there was a petition circulating on Twitter a while back to get Squaresoft. Would it be Squaresoft? Or, sorry, Square Enix? Yeah, Terranigma was an Enix game. A petition on Twitter to get Terranigma, like to bring back Terranigma and make it available on modern consoles. Which I think would be super cool if that succeeded. Apparently the creator of Terranigma was the one who started it. Like, this wasn't even like a fan-initiated thing. Like, the creator of Terranigma was the one who kicked this whole thing off. He's apparently really interested in re-releasing the game. Crush all the buds in the woods. That's maybe good advice. Okay, so the NPCs are acknowledging that I'm going to the Western Woods. It's just a question of, does any of them have anything useful for me? What time will I be back? Probably around 10 o'clock. So yeah, I'll be heading out in about an hour. And then I'll be back about 4 hours after that. So like 5 hours from now. A little less than 5 hours from now will be the second stream for today. Oh yeah, this is my house. This is annoying. I'm stuck. Oh wait, the old, crazy old lady. I didn't talk to her because she led us astray before. You might have gotten that medicine off Old Mora, but that doesn't mean it's going to work on the little brats. Hee hee hee. Did I get the medicine from Old Mora? I don't think I got any medicine off of Old Mora. Maybe I did? Again, this is one of those frustrating situations where I know what we need to do, talk to the old lady to get the medicine to pass through the plants. I just can't find where this stupid old lady is hanging out. I don't know, maybe I picked up the medicine by accident. The old lady in that last town seems to think that I have it, so let's try this again. Ooh! That was good advice. Yeah, we can break these things open. Nope. I'll go ahead and break open these plants, though. Ah, we got them all. Gugh. Like, do we go back to the other towns? I don't think that'll be helpful. There shouldn't be anything back there. Like, why would this guy's grandma live, like, on the other side of the continent? Then again, I've tried everywhere else, so maybe it has to be down here. Like, why doesn't he just say where his grandma is? Ooh, Turtle. Mr. Whale really does want to swim, you guys. What? Mr. Turtle can talk too? Yes, I can. My grandfather said that it might be something to do with the Hillblade tsunami, but I wonder. I just think that Kujira doesn't have any confidence in himself anymore. He's just convinced himself that it's because his tail is hurting. Oh, so he doesn't need medicine, he needs psychological counseling. Once you start swimming, it can be kind of scary to try to start doing it again. Okay. Okay, so that turtle is new, but I don't think that helps us at all. I mean, she says, okay, they make strong medicine just for staying here. Maybe I've got to stay here again? I don't know. I didn't get any... We did stay here before, but I didn't get any strong medicine for it. I wonder how Ms. Mora is doing. I wonder if Mail is doing okay. Yuki. He said that she's probably doing fine. I don't know who any of these people are. Maybe they are back at the first town. Well, okay, we'll try going back to the first town. First two towns. Yeah, I did get a good night's sleep. Now, give me my frickin' medicine. The guy outside, you get free medicine just for staying here. It's false advertising. God damn it. Okay, well, let's try a different town. Means we gotta pass through this forest again for like the 8th time. Erato Forest, more like irritating forest. It's actually not that bad. There's like maybe 2 easy fights if you fuck up dodging the monsters. That guy's not that easy to dodge. Damn it. Yeah, I really wish they let you run away, but the monsters here are easy enough that I don't even need... Like, it doesn't even take that long to get past all this. Actually, let's just back off. Should have equipped the ice staff, but it actually doesn't matter at all. These guys have a lot of movement points. Twofer. Oh, still alive, huh? I can probably sell those small cures at this point. They're not doing much for us. Oh, hey, those guys who were here before are gone. Also, was that like... Was this crystal all sparkly before? Those little shinies coming off the crystal, I don't think those were there before. Alright, let's see if... Madly in love with Mail, but she's mad... And she's madly in love with me, bet you're jealous. I have no idea who Mail is. Is that like Popful Mail? Oh, there's some old ladies. Ah, you're going to Neko Forest, right? You're gonna need some of this medicine. It'll make you extra slippery, so when the plants try and gobble you up, you'll shoot straight through them. No, 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 and that should do it. What did she just do to us? Didn't say that we got medicine or anything. Maybe she splashed it on us. Oh, this is Mail. Presumably. You know, I would have thought that a hyper potion would be like a big potion, a potion that heals a lot of HP. Like, I think there was a Final Fantasy game that had a hyper potion that was like your full heal type potion. In this game, the hyper potion is the one that that wakes you up, the one that cures sleep status, which actually makes sense when you think about it. Like, it makes you hyper, as in not sleepy. It's like an energy drink. Give you a big shot of caffeine. That fucking guy. I thought I could dodge him if I just stayed put. Yeah, there's no running. Nice crit. This game could really use, like the same thing that Shiren the Wanderer has, where you can hold down a button to force diagonal movement. I think that would be really... My feet are feeling good! Yeah! Oh, you just get free action points. You just recover action points randomly. That is really good. That's actually astounding. Oh, my feet are feeling really, really good. Is that what that's doing? It looks like I'm just recovering just SP at random there. That's amazing. Okay, I think Damn it, I might have to go back to the Frog Casino to get everyone these strange shoes. That was the fly catching minigame, I think, that gave you those. Damn it. Oh yeah, so I was mentioning how the slimes in this forest kind of look like the zombie alien from Cosmic Encounter. I was also talking about how it'd be cool to play like board games with you guys in the hypothetical scenario of like a convention meetup type situation. Cosmic Encounter would be a good one. I think it would be really cool if we could like get a bunch of viewers together to play some Cosmic Encounter. Not even IRL, even if just like a tabletop simulator or something. Oh, the staff does just as much damage. I think Red's actually the laggard in levels right now. I think he's like the lowest leveled person in the party by far. It's because of what I was saying before. He's the only one who isn't really special. Like, he doesn't do anything that unique. He's got some good multi-target attacks, I guess. Like, he can hit in a 4-space line. Enemies don't really line up on 4 spaces all that often, though. And it's super expensive to use that skill. I got a lot of seeds from these plants. Energy seed. 159, 144, 132. Probably give that to the monkey. I mean, it's 1 hit point, who cares, but... yeah, I think the monkey is like the one who's dying and getting injured the most. Speed seed. Probably the girl. Oh, maybe Red, actually. Yeah, we'll give that to Red. Oh, Red doesn't have any more space. We'll have to fix that. Yeah, small cure is, I guess, maybe alright. We got all these frogs we don't even need. Oh, tossing hands the item to an ally. It's kind of handy. So in the menu, toss and hand do the same thing. They said that this forest was like teeming with monsters. I haven't seen a single monster yet. Ah, spoke too soon. Oh, these are the zombies from that that boss fight with Hell. Okay, we want to run screaming from that pot, I think. Or I guess we could just destroy it. These guys are placing traps, huh? Those look like teleport traps. We should actually be fine with those. Probably want to gang up on these guys. If I go here, he might be able to get me from behind. Actually, no, he'll get me from the side. That's fine. It looks like these guys are strong against ice. Yeah, 18 damage versus... it's about the same. Let's just take this guy out first. Ah, we're doing shit for damage. Oh, apparently shit is enough. Let's use up Red's inventory. Like, what do we got here? Like, yeah, the Red Fang is I think it says inflicts previous received damages. I think that's, like, deal damage based on your missing HP. It's not that handy for us. Gonna hit him with a strong frog. Okay, I don't know how to use that frog. I don't know if it just keeps missing, or what. Oh, I just killed my own frog. Whoops. Okay, so apparently you use it to set it loose, and then I guess it attacks the enemy. Oh, God. Oh, he's got a piercing attack. He's got a 2-range attack. That's terrible for us. What? Is he not 2 spaces down? Oh, he's through a bush? Oh, I can't attack through the bush. That's no good. Awesome turn for blue there. Fantastic. I've actually got to get that pot before it blows up. She should probably just hang back. I don't know, do I have any spells that can hit the enemy? Oh, fire attack in a line. Now we're talking. Let's just try it. Pretty good damage. I don't think it's worth the cost, though. I'm gonna grab those frogs. Next turn. Oh yeah, I guess I can't get him from there. Should not have moved that close. Oh well. Okay, Ice Boomerang should get us through these guys pretty easily. Let's actually back up so they can't get me. Frog. Oh, there's just regular frogs. I thought they'd be like battle frogs. Battle toads, even. It's a lot of slimes. There we go, that was a fight. The difference in enemy strength seems kind of drastic sometimes in this game. Like, those zombies were way, way tougher than the slimes. Also, I really didn't need those frogs. What's my backlog of games looking like? Check the spreadsheet. I mean, it depends on what you consider a backlog. Like, I view my backlog a bit differently than I used to. Like, you know, it used to be before, like, oh, the backlog is all the games on Steam that I own that I haven't played yet. Whereas these days I determine my backlog more based on, like, interest. Like, whether I own a game or not. Like, all the games on my wish list that I'm the most interested in playing are games I consider to be on my backlog. Oh, yeah, you haven't seen the spreadsheet? It's on my, like, yeah, Twitch, like, in the boxes down below on the, like, About tab. The Switch is terrible for navigating that stuff these days. I went through all this effort to, like, put these info tabs down below, and now they're, like, impossible to find. So there's the big spreadsheet. There. There's the big spreadsheet. So the first tab you'll see is all the games I've ever played on stream. And if you go to Projects, the Projects tab down below, that's basically my backlog. That's the list of all the different games that I intend on streaming, sorted into kind of projects or categories. Like there's like all the Fire Emblem games, all the Sega Saturn games, PS2 games, stuff from my Steam wish list. Oh, and actually, someone, I think it was Deep Fry or someone was asking before about like which games on my Steam wish list would be like the best to gift. Like, could I sort my Steam wish list by the games I'm most interested in? I actually have a project for that on my spreadsheet. That's called Best of the Steam Wish List. That's the list of my wish listed games that I'm the most interested in. Suikoden? That would be an oversight. Suikoden... Oh, Suikoden's... So the other one is... Yeah, the upcoming streams. If you look in the upcoming streams tab, these games aren't so upcoming anymore, but Suikoden was on the Viewer's Choice poll, which is kind of another category of like games that I'm intending to stream. Who do I give this F-Seed to? Everyone's got pretty good Fagard. Honestly, I think I'm going to give it to Red. I want him to be the tankiest. But yeah, I'll probably get to Suikoden the next time I guess the next time I throw up a Viewer's Choice poll and it happens to win. I don't know when we'll get back to the Viewer's Choice. That's a donkey. Huff, huff. I'm telling you, we shouldn't have come to a place like this. Huff, huff. Ever since the ancient wars, I've been frozen in this form, unable to move. Huff, huff. I just want to die, nice and peacefully. This is horrible. Yeah, this is like some fucking nightmarish shit here. Donkey stuck in a crystal tower in the middle of tentacle woods, begging for death. I will do 4. If 5 wins the poll, I'll play 4 first. We'll do him as a doubleheader. That's literally it, Thescally. Like, I used to have, like, 4 and 5 together on the poll, and people told me that they specifically didn't vote for 4 and 5 because they didn't want to see 4. So the only way it seems to get people to agree to it is to bait and switch him with Suikoden 5. A lot of eyeball eggplants in this forest. Man, the first few of these that we popped gave us, like, all stat plus seeds. Oop, there's one. I haven't done one in months. Yeah, I think it's been actually maybe close to a year since the last time I did a Viewer's Choice poll. I don't know, I'm kind of pursuing the games that I want to play the most right now. Actually, who's got the worst Begard? Actually, Red's got the worst Begard. Or Bedef. Like, I don't know, I eventually found that there was a pretty strong disconnect between, like, the viewers' preferences for what I want, for what they want me to play next, and what I wanted to play next. It's like consistently, like, the game I wanted to play the least would win the poll, and the game I wanted to play the most would be in, like, last place with 2 votes. So I kind of thought I'd take a break from the Viewer's Choice. And it's not like I, like, resent being forced to play these games. Like, the reason the games are on the poll in the first place is because I am interested in playing them. And I got to, you know, play some cool games as a result anyways. Like Vesperia, Tales of Vesperia would have honestly been pretty low on my priority list. But that won the poll, and so I played it, and I actually enjoyed that a fair bit. Yeah, that's kind of the current project, is, hello. Oh, I got frogs on my side. Fuck them up, froggies! So that must be what the frog... That's a dino down there. Or the frog's gonna start fucking me up. Frog's gonna start fucking me up once there's no enemies left. Yay! Okay, let's just sit here. That's not even a dino, that's a giant fucking dog. Giant green zombie dog. Oh, the frog didn't get hit. I guess because he's friendly? Or no, he's not on the right tile. Zombie dog, huh? Oh, excuse me. Dark dog. So he seems to be strong to fire, weak to ice, so... Oh, not that weak. Ah, smack him in the butt. Oh, the frogs are on our side. That's awesome. I wonder if I hit this guy twice. Because, like, he takes up 2 tiles. Looks like we only get him once. Okay, he's got super high defense. It's probably not even worth it to... Oh, yay! Oh, he's got the AoE. That's rough. Oh, and he can do it multiple times. That's really rough. Oof. Here we go. How much health does this guy have anyways? Quite a bit. This should get him, though. This round we should get him. I mean, honestly, Dark Cloud was high on my list of, like, games I'd like to play. Again, it's one of those instances where, like, I want to play the whole series, so I want to play from the beginning. Oh, you know what it is? This guy... Yeah, this guy has super high forward guard, but low B guard. How did that not kill him? I thought he had, like, 50... Okay. Yeah, he had, like, 50 hit points left. I haven't tried this yet. Twice consecutively. Spin with the blade out. 4-line dash. Let's try spinning blades. Oh, that did some damage. Let's do it again. Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. Oh, that works. Also, the other thing is that I've... Yes, so the other thing with Dark Cloud is I have played Dark Cloud 2. I actually owned that game back in the day. I never played the original Dark Cloud, which is another reason why I'm a bit more interested in trying that one out. I would probably do both. I would probably play them back-to-back as like a double header. But yeah, slightly more interested in Dark Cloud 1 just because it's the one I haven't played before. I love Dark Cloud 2. It's probably one of my favorite games on PS2. Maybe among my favorite games of all time. Wonderful, wonderful little game. I know, damn it. I just know if I go into the wrong plant, it's gonna warp me backwards. You think I would like Ni no Kuni? I didn't think that Ni no Kuni was that similar to Dark Cloud. That's more of like a traditional JRPG, yeah? Oh, that recovers hit points, not action points. Okay. That's okay, I guess. It's not brilliant. I have not gotten these landmines to stick once yet. I'm gonna cover both these spots. Oh, sneaky. Yep, they're warping the Dark Doggo in. It's not great for us. So does this count as B guard or F guard? Looks like B guard. Ooh, we learned Bolt. This is not going to be that effective. Oh, I wonder if the Battle Axe will actually knock him back, because this guy seems pretty slow. That would be really handy if it did. Nice! I guess we could do it again. There's really no point in smacking this guy unless we can kill him. 94, that's cutting it close. Do I have any ice spells yet? I don't. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Maybe the frog can finish him? There it goes. Holy shit. Oh, these sneaky fuckers. Oh, traps are even worse than I thought in this game. They just frickin' go around them. They saw me plant them and they just go around. Frickin' jerks. Now I can't get in there. Or I guess I can. I can get in there the same way he got around. There we go. That's how we do. Developer... Yeah, I do know that it's the same developers. Like, I don't know, it's more of a traditional JRPG than an action RPG, and I'm less of a fan of those types of games. And off she goes. These frogs are just friggin' taking up space. Unless I can move through them like friendlies? Nope. Let's just go here for now. Damn it! Forgot about that. These frickin' traps are more effective against me than against the enemies. Frogs taking all the frickin' kills. Okay, so we want to use the frogs then. We don't want to toss them at enemies. What else has that same developer made? Because they made like several popular RPGs, I think, during the PS2 days. Like those are the same guys who made like Rogue Galaxy, right? Which I played a little bit of and wasn't too fond of. And then I was aware of Ni no Kuni at the time. I thought the graphics looked nice, but nothing else about the game really appealed to me. So I passed on it. We got too many frogs. Whoops. Whatever. It's one hit point, who cares? Accidentally used my energy seed on the wrong person. Actually, there's a Ni no Kuni 2 board game that we actually have at the store I work at. I have not played it, but it looks very nice. Oh, hello. Never mind. We don't want to be here. This place sucks. A lot of slimes. Ooh, that's a new type of slime. Oh. Oh, that's kind of neat. I was thinking, hey, we could hit this guy in behind to get around his defenses, but it's a slime. Which one's the rear? It has no rear. Its F-guard is equal to its B-guard. Wait, so how many hit points does this guy have? Not that many, so this is actually still kind of worth it. He also seems to be weak to ice. Ooh. This is kind of unpleasant. Might as well just stay there. I feel like that big slime in the center is gonna fuck us up. Oh, nope, he done got fucked up. Ni no Kuni 2 is better? Oh, yeah. Could you skip it? Like, could you skip the first one and go straight into the second? Okay, so it's not free action points you get with the strange shoes, but free healing. That's pretty okay. Monkey's doing a lot of damage. Oh, you weren't into Rogue Galaxy either? Yeah, a lot of people talked up Rogue Galaxy. And, I don't know. Didn't care for that one. That happened a lot in the PS2 era. Like, a lot of RPGs on the PS2 just, I don't know, were not to my taste. A lot of people raving about how good a lot of them were, but yeah, just, I don't know. There were things I liked about some of them. Like, there was a lot that I liked about Like Valkyrie Profile 2 is one that a lot of people were raving about. It had a cool battle system, but I don't know, the story was really, really slow-paced. Persona 3 was the biggest one. Because people went freaking crazy. People lost their damn minds over Persona 3 back in the day, I remember. Best RPG ever. It's a total revolution in the JRPG format. I played Persona 3 and it was like the worst fucking RPG I've played in my life. Not even joking. Not even exaggerating. That guy's got a horse head. Maybe don't mess with him just yet. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're friendly, but they don't look that friendly. Alright, let's go talk to him. What are we even doing here? Oh yeah, we need some kind of plant to make medicine for the whale's tail. So this sounds ominous. Oh yeah, FF12 was another one. FF12 was another one that I didn't much care for. And again, it had its ups and downs. It was just, like, so slow. It felt like just such a slog to get through that game. Am I actually gonna break all these vases? I think I am. Yep, there's stuff inside them. We gotta break them. I mean, okay, mini potion is not that great. If there's nothing but mini potion in these things, I will have wasted my time. If there's nothing but mini potions and frogs in these things, I will have wasted my time. I think I'm almost full on the entire party's inventory, too. I am interested to try FF12 again. Whoa! I think I have more patience for slow video games these days, and there was a lot of stuff I liked about FF12. Whoa. Okay, so they're just popping out and throwing people around. Okay. That's fucking weird. And oh yeah, like FF12 has like the new, what is it, Zodiac job system version, which I hear is better than the original, so that's another reason to give it another shot. Wild Arms 3, Wild Arms 3 was okay. I didn't like it as much as Wild Arms 1. Actually, Wild Arms Alter Code F was another one that I got kind of burned on. Like, it wasn't, I don't know. I didn't like Alter Code F nearly as much as the original Wild Arms either. I think it is the inferior version of that game. Grandia 2 I liked. Again, not as good as the original. I guess that was the main thing, is like all the PS2 sequels to all my favorite RPGs on PS1 were just not as good as the originals. Yeah, I liked Grandia 2. Like, I finished that game. It was pretty good. Didn't like it nearly as much as the original, though. Damn it. It's gonna be nothing but monsters. Monsters and frogs and tiny potions. I can probably kill these guys before those pots blow up. Okay, let's get rid of some of this shit. Get the tough frog out of here. Yay, level up. Ooh, these are some high-level rats. Grandia 1 is in your top 10 RPGs of all time? Grandia is in, like, my top 1 RPGs of all time. It's like every time I play that game, I find new things to like about it. go, my minions. I love this. I love that you can just, like, set out an army of frogs on the enemies. Like, yeah, just let's go. Daze's target and area. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. Okay, that's not too bad. That's kind of useful. Let's see how these frogs do. Oh, nice. That's like an AoE sleep. These frogs are amazing. Okay, although that frog that we just let out didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. Also, my monkey's not going to be able to get into position in time here. Oh yeah, I think those vases are about to blow up. So maybe let's just get away from them. I assume those are ice vases? I don't know if there's any way to check. Oh, they're thunder vases. My monkey's about to get hurt. He didn't get hurt that bad. But yeah, Valkyrie Profile is another one of like my top 3 favorite RPGs. I actually made a list of my top 10 JRPGs. I think my top 3 were in order. I believe it was Grandia, Chrono Trigger, then Valkyrie Profile. Might have been Valkyrie Profile, then Chrono Trigger. I think Lunar was number 4. Can't quite remember anything below that. Lunar is another game I'd like to stream one of these days. I've only ever played the PS1 version of Lunar. Of, like, both Lunar 1 and 2. I'd love to go back and try out the, like, the original Sega CD versions. In particular, I hear that, or I know that the Sega CD version of Lunar 1 is very, very different from the PS1. Oh shit, you're right. I forgot about Suikoden 2. You're right, Thescally. Suikoden 2 is probably my number 2 or 3. I forgot about that. Yeah, Grandia number 1. I'd say Suikoden number 2, Valkyrie Profile number 3. FF7 doesn't make the list. FF7's good. It's very good. Doesn't make my top. I don't know. Probably makes my top. It's probably like my. It would probably make the top 10. So when I wrote up my top 10 list, I imposed an arbitrary restriction of 1 game per series. Just because otherwise the list would be full of Final Fantasy games. And Paper Mario games, which I thought wouldn't be that interesting. So the one slot for like my 1 Final Fantasy game in the top 10 is taken up by Final Fantasy X-2, which is my favorite Final Fantasy game. Here we go again. I like that sound. That sound of the pot farting when the genie pops out. You know what? I'm gonna wood axe this guy over here so that my party members can beat on him. Never mind, he's just dead. How's my inventory doing? 20 items, 20 items, 20 items, 20 items. We're actually full on our inventory. Oh, we have to, like, drink a potion or something. Okay, drink the antidote. Drink the hyper potion. Like, who even cares about this stuff anymore? SP potion, he can't even... Actually, I guess he can use that now. Nobody else has even taken damage. Oh, monkey's taking damage. Small cure? Sure. There we go, because we got spells. We got spells for healing. Don't need these piddly little +10. Like, yeah, SP potion heals you for, like, or gives you, like, 40 SP. That's, like 13 heals you can get out of that. Oh, is that what the violin does in combat? That would actually be really handy if we could get, like, a full AoE out of that. Hey! Ooh, Bolt Vase! That's that crazy one that one-shots, like, that one-shotted all those slimes. D Potion, what does that even do? Woo, hello. 100 HP. The vase? I broke it? I broke like 100 vases. Oh, that's right, it's frog oil. That's right, we're here for frog oil. I forgot about that. Is this more pots over here? I don't think I'm gonna break all these vases. We didn't... Yeah, these fights aren't even worth the trouble. There's nothing good. There was nothing good in any of the vases before. Also, I think I should probably try to break all these. Let's actually knock this guy back so that everyone can move forward. There we go. See, this square would be red if I hadn't knocked that slime back. Now, what do we do? I really wish that the girl would learn spells faster. I guess we can just bonk this guy with our ice staff. Oof. Big hit. Those vases are gonna blow up next turn. I think I'd like to win this fight before that happens. Huh. Alright, one down. Two down. Alright, we won! Rain learned Cure. I could have sworn that she knew Cure already. Grr, I'm wrecking your vases. I broke one of the vases. Okay, I said I wasn't gonna mess with the vases because it's not worth the trouble. I want to break more vases to see if I can piss this girl off. You know, I bet you if there's any good stuff in the vases, it's, yeah, probably down at the bottom, just like the last one. SP potion, that's not half bad. I broke more than one vase now, what do you think of that? Okay, I don't think she's gonna say anything different. Gotta leave soon. I feel like we got a boss fight coming up. Let's just see. If it's just like a boss fight immediately, I might have time for that. Do I know what happens when you die? I actually don't. I haven't game overed yet. Can we sit down and eat at this table? Oh, hey, it's the Neko. It's the Neko of Neko Woods. Ooh, we got wood. Actually, equipment with the same name sometimes has different stats. I wonder if that's better than the wood staff we have already. It is not. Don't come any closer, this is not a place for strangers. How rude! Uh-oh. Fight the old cat. If you say so. Doesn't seem like much of a boss fight. But I think I want to kill these guys just to clear up the grid. Oh, nice. Actually, the cat seems to be exerting his own field of influence, too. Let's just go up and thwack him. Ha! Oh no, he farted on me. And now we're confused. It's not a bad start. Frickin' girl's in the way. Honestly, these slimes aren't all that threatening. She can actually probably take out both these guys. Nice. Okay, not so nice. I should not have... Oh, small cure. There we go. Damn it. Oh, that's probably like an AoE confusion cloud, too. Although if we just hit him from 2 spaces away, we should be safe from that. Also, we can hit from 3 spaces away with the fire spell. There we go. Boom. That's not brilliant. I've got a lot of SP, though, so I might as well. That's good enough for now. Oh yeah, we have Cure now. Cure's target of most ailments. Yeah, let's use that on red. This guy's B guard isn't that much worse than his F guard. Oh, now what's he doing? Whoosh. Ouch. Honestly, I think we just keep whacking the cat. Frickin' cat. There we go. He only had like 400 hit points. He should be close to dead. Yeah. This'll get him. I mean, this won't get him. Oh, this'll get... Actually, this will get him. Friggin' awesome. Looks like I underestimated you. Please accept my apologies. Oh, nice. Free stick, too? Hopefully we have the inventory space for that. I hope it doesn't just, like, dump new items if you don't have the space to carry them. I really gotta get my inventory sorted out. Once I used to be human, too. Believe it or not, I was the Princess of Atlantis. I never dreamt I would end up like this, but really it's not so bad. I mean, I'm able to live my life out quietly here. Please leave me as I am. You came here for the frogs, right? Check out the swamp flowers, and you should find some sleeping inside. If you think you can get it home, you're welcome to try. Meh meh meh. Alright, before we do that, though... yeah, let's leave and save. Also, let's try out that fire staff. It's pretty much exactly the same as the ice staff. Okay, we don't need 2 woods. Everybody's full on space. I have no leeway to transfer anything because everyone is full. Okay, we gotta throw some stuff out. Okay, frogs aren't worth much. We can get like a frog for 40 bucks. Did that? Oh, I've got a bunch of frogs. There we go. Drop them, drop them. Oh yeah, we got way too many frogs here. Yeah, I feel like hoarding is kind of pointless in this game. Yeah, we got way too many frogs. Just an inventory full of frogs. Yeah, they're worth like what? Or what was it? They're worth 15 gold each if you sell them. Which is not much at all at this stage in the game. I wonder if this game would rate in my top 10 JRPGs by the time we're done with it. It's not really a traditional JRPG. Like, the grid-based RPGs I tend to consider to be more like SRPGs. Like, honestly, my favorite RPGs are pretty much all SRPGs. I strongly prefer grid-based combat over, Wait, are we gonna have to, like, boss fight? Boss fight this frog coming up? Because I don't know if I have time for all that. Well, that's no good. Didn't they say to go into the flower and it would just take us there? I don't think we got the frog we're looking for. He said it was what, at the bottom of the flower? I thought that he meant this flower. Maybe there's another flower out in the forest somewhere that'll activate now. I would have expected there'd be a frog in this big old swamp here. Okay, so it's got to be one of these other flowers. Maybe one of the ones that was like a dud flower before. Okay, looks like the enemy encounters haven't come back. That's good. Ah, this is just taking us to places we've been before. These just went back and forth. I should have been taking notes when that cat was talking to us. He said what? He said go down into the flower and you'll find it at the bottom of the flower, yeah? Not seeing any frogs inside the flowers here. I must have missed something back in that swamp. Oh, like that eyeball thing up there. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what he was talking about. Nope. Well, I don't know what to do. Oh, that's probably it back there. The question is, how the hell do we get up there? Whoa, what? Oh, damn. Big boss fight music. I don't think we've heard this yet. Oh, wow. Big boss fight music. Where the hell was this thing hiding this whole time? Oh, boy. Damn it. I meant to go diagonal there. So how tough is this guy? 1,800 hit points. I don't have time to get through all that. So, I don't know, maybe I do? If he doesn't knock us back, if we can just line up in front of him and slash the shit out of him, we might be able to do this. Actually, I've got enough. I don't think you've had enough. I think it would be nice if you could carry a little bit more. I wonder if we can daze this guy. Probably not. Let's just clobber him. Hack him down with an axe. Also, isn't that convenient? We got 4 open spaces right in front of him for my 4 party members. If this guy does nothing but spawn slimes, we're fine. He seems to be doing something other than... God damn it. Well, that's annoying. And of course he's strong against ice. Although not that strong. It's probably best to cure both these guys. Let's actually make with a small cure. This might be a long enough fight that we want to conserve our SP. Oh, I thought that red was right down below us. Oh, well. I don't know why I'm doing this fight if I don't think I'll have time for it. Whatever, I guess we're locked in. I guess we'll try it. Alright, big fire, come on. Like 100 damage. It's a giant flower. Surely it's weak to fire. Okay. 49 damage? Not bad, not bad. Don't put me to sleep again. He's going blue this time. Oh boy. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. $29 damage versus 33 damage. We actually do more with the ice boomerang. Alright, battle axe time. Let's go. Also, let's let loose with our techniques here. 2 slashes. And that's as much as he can do there. Oh, with an SP potion on the ground there, she can like use up all her magic and then use an SP potion. Actually, yeah, let's just fire 3 times and then grab that SP potion and use it. Oh yeah, we should be able to get through this guy's hit points pretty quickly. Doing like, yeah, 150 damage with just 1 character. Ah, we're out already. Okay. Do I use that other SP potion? Let's just hit him with fire again. Let's see how the small fire fares. So big fire was doing 50. Okay, small fire is only 32. Blue's kind of the weak link in this fight so far. Ice Boomerang's doing alright for us. Problem is the monkey has no boots, so his SP isn't, or his action points aren't that good. Now what's he doing? Oh, just more slimes. I might just ignore those guys. Yeah, slimes are no problem. Oh, I was looking at his action points. He's actually still got more slashes in him. There we go, now he's out. Surely we're getting close. We're not getting close. He's at 905. Maybe I do want to kill this slime. It would only take 2 attacks. Oh, he's strong against fire. Damn it. There we go. What's this guy weak against again? Seems like he's probably... Oh yeah, he's weak to fire. I actually haven't tried using the fire staff on him yet. Oh, that does about as much damage as small fire. Blue is weak as hell. And I can't actually use traps on enemies if they're just standing in front of me. Like, this guy doesn't move. Traps are ineffective against him. Oh, does he cycle through his abilities? Is he gonna do a sleep spell? Okay, looks like he just does whatever move he feels like. He also hits his own dudes. That's hardcore. Well, that was easy. I thought he had like 900 hit points left. Oh, we're not done. Oh, I guess we gotta kill the slimes. Easy. Oh, we're not done? Oh yeah, we're not done. He's still got 500 hit points. Whoops. He just... I don't know. His eyeball left his body. Does that mean we're in, like, phase 2 now? Is he stronger now that he doesn't have an eyeball? A little bit, yeah. Alright, big damage. Let's go. Other than blue. Blue, you just keep doing your thing. Yeah, we're putting out so much damage on this guy. He should be going down in like one more round. Unless this happens. Is that gonna hit everyone? It's gonna hit everyone. Good stuff. Good fucking stuff. We're still pretty healthy though, like he's not gonna kill us in one go or anything. Alright, everyone's awake. Can he just do this forever? Just like sleep and then... Oof. There he goes. Alright, we won! Level up, level up, level up. Oh, we learned Great Cure. Yay! I'm assuming that's like a full party status healing. Uh-oh, these buds are really slipping around. Okay, so I can walk across these. I just didn't find the... There we go. Great Frog. Heck yeah. Let's get healed and get out of here. Actually, the nearest save point is... Oh, I can't go back in the back door here. Alright, let's go to town. I'm actually gonna be a little bit late to game night, but it's fine. We beat a boss. That was a cool boss. That was a impressive little boss fight. We fought a big flower. I wish it did more impressive damage. We might be a bit over-leveled. I think we're, like, not meant to be taking every fight. What's going on? Oh, hey, it's you again. Will you not cherish the thought of bloodshed? If you hand the girl over, the others' lives will be spared. Who are you? Who are you? Why do you keep hunting us? For the love of the Dark Lord, destroy them, my pretties! Okay, I wasn't expecting back-to-back boss fights. Oh, it's not a boss fight. She's just sending zombies at me. Okay, this is annoying. I didn't think this was gonna take this long. I should have left. I should have left when I had the chance. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna leave the game on. We'll play a little bit of this just to get to the save point when we get back. Because yeah, I gotta leave now. Or in fact, here we go. This is what emulators were meant for. Save state. Yeah, we'll come back to this and play to the save point. Yeah, I'll be back in about 4 hours, or I don't know, like 3.5. And yeah, we'll play enough of this to save our game, and then move on to Shining Force CD. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm off to game night. Thank you all for watching again, and see you on the flip side.